gentlemen, members of chat, please rise and welcome Honest Doodle. The perfect average. Hey, hey! We've all heard the stories, we've all heard the claims. A man so perfectly average, he somehow wins the game. Not the fastest, not the strongest, not the hero from above. But if average was a championship, you'd be the one we'd crown with love. And we know, we know that you know the legend grows wherever you go. Perfect average, king of the middle ground. Perfect average, somehow standing out in the crowd. Perfect average, no more, no less, exactly what was promised. Perfect average, and somehow that makes you iconic. Perfect average. Perfect average. You've got a computer built by madmen, parts assembled by the gods. Enough lights to blind the stars, enough RAM to run tomorrow, enough cores to bend space-time, yet somehow sitting at the keyboard is the most average guy alive. The machine says final boss, the owner says I'm doing fine. Main character hardware, average guy inside. Perfect average. NASA grade equipment. Perfect average. Running average achievements. Perfect average. A setup fit for royalty, controlled by pure normality. The prophecy was written, the hammer raised on high. Then you saw two anime swords and Bunk Doodle said goodbye. One glimpse of dual wielding and we all knew the score. Bunk Doodle hit the floor, Kirito kicked the door. Now you're talking level caps, power scaling every fight, trying to become Kirito every Friday night. Hero of Aincrad in your mind. Perfect average for all of mankind. Perfect average. Anime protagonist dreams. Perfect average. Powered by impossible machines. Perfect average. Dual blades high, expectations higher. Perfect average. Perfect average. King of the middle lane. Perfect average. Still proudly staying the same. Perfect average. The man, the myth, the legend, the benchmark by design. Ladies and gentlemen, the stream is about to begin. Please prepare yourselves for levels of average previously thought impossible. The perfect average has arrived.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. I'm not late. I arrived exactly when I mean to. Nom nom nom. The ceiling is up. It is. But the ceiling is also down, depending on what kind of building you are in. It can be both up and down, and sometimes only down if you're on the roof. Boom! Gotcha! Was 6 minutes ago? Nuh-uh. 7 minutes ago. Hello, everyone. How are you? What's going on? How are we doing? Welcome. I am just getting everything all prepared in the background. I kind of got lost in the process. I forgot to push the go live kind of thing, you know. Leaves me on red. Wait, you messaged me again? I thought we had a talk. I thought we had a little hello hi. Did you message me again? I'm sorry. I'm usually really good about answering messages. You said it was at 11 o'clock at night. I was asleep. You can't get mad at me for sleeping through a message. But yes, I am doing A-okay. A-okay. I guess you're not in the Discord, but I did put an announcement in the Discord and on my Twitter that I wasn't going to be streaming yesterday. So first of the month is D&D day, so or first Sunday of the month we do D&D. So so that's what we were doing yesterday. But yes, doing okay, doing A-okay. It's how we do be. Again? Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant in general message me again. Like in general, like anyone would message again. Like anyone. Like I wasn't anything. Ah! Ah! My vocabulary gets me in trouble at the worst of times. I appreciate when you check in. I appreciate when everyone checks in or says hi or something. I do. Let's see. Me on red too? Bugby? What do you mean? I don't think you've ever messaged me except on Twitch. That one time. But that's it. I replied to the wrong chat. Oh, I never leave people on red. Whatever that means. Now you do. And the memes and stuff. It's fine, dude. It's fine. I'll make sure not to bother you with my barrage. No! Don't not wait, dude, wait. Don't stop. It's fine. It's okay. I enjoy getting messages. It's fine. That's not what I meant. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Message any of you. Okay. Ow. Rude. Rude. Starting today off with misunderstandings. Let's go. If there's not one kind of scuff, it's one other kind of scuff. It's it, yo, check is okay, man. I'm such a stop it. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. How do I ban the streamer? I think you push Alt F4. I think that's how you ban every streamer. That's how you ban everything. I say it 100 times if I have to. Stoodle. Hey, you can't ban me. That's illegal. Can't ban me in my own stream. Like, imagine if that worked. And it was just like, look, I gotta prep the joke here because I'm slow and I don't know where all my stuff is. Yeah, imagine it's like, ban streamer. Hey, you can't.
Beefcake! Beefcake!
Beefcake, what are we doing now? Push-ups. I suppose that makes sense. I haven't done push-ups in like 3 days. No, bunny. Nah. It's gonna remake your emotes. New emotes for Bunvy. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some push-ups. It's 3 days. 3 days. Not 4. 3. You don't know what I do in my spare time. Alright, let me get some push-ups out of the way. Let's get these bones and muscles all. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. I do gotta make those a daily thing. Even on my days off. I can definitely feel the wear and tear when I come back to stream.
Beefcake! Beefcake!
And sit-ups. Right as I sit back down, I see how it is. So now I ignore you from now on, but actually ignore you. Let's see if you spot the difference between being busy and actively ignoring you. Oh God. Oh God. Alright, I gotta do some sit-ups now. Bunvy demands. Gotta work on them abs. According to Twitter, apparently, abs are like, the thing. That thing that people like. Abs are the thing.
Beefcake! Beefcake!
Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Golly. new game in like 3 days. That you talk about Pal World, or what else? What else are we talking about? What comes out 3 days? You said, oh, Echoes of Aincrad. Yeah. Oh, and Endless Story. We got 3 new games coming out. Well, 1 new game, 1 like major update, and 1 that's like a remaster with extra steps. We got a lot coming out. Whew. Expansion plus remaster. A lot of changing stuff in it. It's whatever. Whew. Deep breaths. All right. I'm actually excited for that. Echoes of Aincrad will be pretty cool. I actually had a lot of fun playing the demo of that one. And we will have to see if I can't do a goal for that one or something, because we'll see. Tell her about it and permadeath thingy, and she said if you buy it, I buy it too. It's a good one.
Beefcake! Beefcake!
Is this single player? I don't know. I mean, just because something's single player doesn't mean you can't play it together. You know, one person playing it, the other person watching, or they could both play it in their own separate times and compare notes and stuff. Single player doesn't mean you can't play together. People do it all the time. Let's see. Beefcake. What are we doing now? Squats. You got scammed 200 points. What did you get scammed? Oh, there's jumping jacks as well. I didn't see those. I'm sorry. I had my headphones off. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I'll do jumping jacks and then squats. I'm so sorry. I do read chat, but it doesn't always show up on mine, the chat thing I use. It shows up in Twitch chat, but the mix it up, it doesn't show up the like alert thing. So I go off of the sounds. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, we gotta shake the house for 10 seconds. Let's go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And squats. Use a better chat thing. Doom, if you can find a better chat thing than Mix It Up, I will gladly use it. But I'm pretty sure Mix It Up is like one of the best ones out there. Not that I've done any research or anything. It's just the one that comes up anytime I look for things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. You thought of the Pal World server we talked about today here? I have. I still think it would be fun. I just have to figure out how to do it properly. So I'm pretty sure they have their own, like, self-made servers, but I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. I think it would be fun. Oh, 3 deep breaths. Spending is a no-no. I'm in the same boat. That's why I have not been getting any new games lately. Either playing from my library or Game Pass or something. Speaking of Game Pass, can't tell by my little monitor down there. We got stuff to talk about. Also, I am going to. Where is chat box? I'll make you guys just a smidgen smaller. Game and check a box. It's like always online, basically, not actually. It's as easy. Well, perfect. Perfect. If I really think it's better, I think that depends on the person. You may think it's better. Others may think it's ass. That is a personal opinion. I would tweak some settings like infinite stamina, no building structure decay, make things less tedious. I mean, I don't know. Like I've played with those kinds of settings before with like Vampire or V Rising. But I feel like I would want to play the game as they intended it to be played, just to kind of experience it. And then maybe tweak settings and stuff, you know, before doing that. But, I mean, we'd have to kind of see. We'd have to see. I think the first few hours of playing it will be kind of vanilla. And then if I'm like, you know, gathering resources kind of feels like butt cheeks. I'm going to turn it up a little bit so it's less butt cheeks. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, because if you put building decay and standard setting, it's going to be a grind. Well, I mean, maybe I'm the weird one, but I feel like building decay, if it's not like hyper fast, where it's like I have to log in like every freaking day and grind out like 2,000 iron and 20,000 stone just to have like a day of decay, you know. If it's manageable, I think it's okay. Like I don't mind building decay if it's like manageable. But if it is like butts, I will like turn it down to be manageable, you know. I don't hate the mechanic. But, you know. We'll have to see once I get into the July 10th version of the game, you know. We shall see. All right. So we got 2 videos I wanted to watch today, and 1 letter from Xbox that I wanted to read and go over. Because apparently it's a big one, and I didn't want to watch a video on it. I wanted to actually read it and kind of get my own opinion on it first before my mind is corrupted by the YouTube algorithm and what people say versus what I think, you know? Make it when you make it? Yeah. When you have small structures, but if you build something big, you're absolutely fucked. Well, I mean, yeah, I've played like I said, I've played like V Rising and Rust and stuff, so I am familiar with the decay aspect. But I don't know. I'll have to toy with it, you know, and see what it costs and all that fun stuff. All right, let's. You're not familiar with the decay when always online? I literally said I played Rust. I am familiar with it. You played those. Well, Yeah, Rust is always online. Unless you build your own server, which I have before, like it's always online. It's always decaying. You have to make sure you have enough stuff for X amount of time you're offline and more. So I am very familiar with it. Don't you assume here? You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you and Ming. Now, I wish I had a little guy to pop in on the screen. Hi, I'm Ming. If I assume you're a good person, am I still an ass, though? I mean, you know, I. You know, now that you say that, that line doesn't make a lot of sense all of a sudden. You got ass. Whoa. Wait a minute. This took a turn. Whoa. All right. I say we start with the big long letter because I'm sure you guys want to be here as long as possible and listen to me read something, and you know that sounds great and all. And then we'll move on to the videos, which are like 10 to 15 minutes long, which apparently I'm good at turning into like an hour. Read. Yeah, I know. I know you can't see it very well, but look at this. It's like a letter from Xbox announcing stuff. And I would watch a video, like I said earlier, I would watch a video, but I don't want to poison my thought process with what other people say first. I want to read it and then have my own opinion, and then maybe later we'll watch a video on somebody else kind of explaining stuff. But you know how YouTube is. It's mostly clickbaits and here's why Xbox is the Satan of the gaming industry. You know. 3.4K people at Xbox fired. I guess I see the numbers 3,200 and 1,600 are just right here, so maybe. So let's get into it, and we will see what the letter says. See what's going on. Gather and have my own opinions, even though I have a very surface level knowledge of these things as a very basic and average consumer. Let's see what this means to me, I guess. Y'all ready for this? I have some friends that got laid off from that. No one thinks they are the Satan of the gaming industry. And they told me stuff, so I believe the outrage massively. That's fair. 100% fair. All of them are bad. Nintendo, I think, is the least bad and crazy. I hate them more than any other. I think people hate Nintendo the most right now because of all the legal mumbo jumper they're trying to pull. Like, yeah, Xbox and Microsoft do their own stuff, but Nintendo's over here trying to patent, like, mechanics, which is insane. They're not really friends, just people I know. That's fair. And again, just when I form my opinion about this, you are more than welcome to chime in with what you want or what you can. But know that my knowledge on this is very, very surface level. So when I say something, just know that I'm in the kiddie pool. I'm not in the deep end. All right. Let's go. All right. I don't know if you guys can see that very well, so I'm going to zoom in a bit. There, you guys can see that? Probably, I hope. So, this message was sent to Team Xbox employees globally. Team, we are beginning. So, yeah, this was literally today. All right. We are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I've made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout fiscal year 27. I'm assuming that means fiscal year. I don't know what that means, but that's what I assume. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today. Okay, so 1,600 people are getting laid off today. And in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. So they're not getting rid of the studios, they're giving them new management. That's what I'm reading from that. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it's not possible to make all the necessary changes in a single day. I wanted to be direct about the scale. At least they're being direct, you know? At least they're being like, hey, 3,200 people are going to be reduced 1,600 today. It sucks, but at least they're forthcoming about it, you know? Xbox, PlayStation, just I see. We just say boner Nintendo. You're correct. As to give the tidbits of this form inside sources, but it's not. Yeah, if I read something and have an opinion, and you feel like there's context that you're allowed to or can share, feel free. Feel 100% free. I know this is painful. These changes will directly affect people who have poured their creativity into building Xbox. Many joined us through acquisitions, while others were recruited here, or sought us out because they loved this industry and loved Xbox. Today's decision does not reflect their talent or dedication. I mean, I know that's PR speak, but at least that's a good line to have. To be like, hey, this isn't because you suck. Like, it's not because you're underperforming or something, but, you know, we just have to. That's how I read that. Just say the AI-driven and created games, also new AI-powered techs, have a lot to do with this. I have heard that the new CEO of Xbox is really, really trying to push hard against, like, AI, and she doesn't want to rely as much on Game Pass as past people have. That's what I've heard. So, but I again, surface level here. Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. 3 to 10, that's a hell of a margin. We entered Generation 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While these businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As that happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investment, and more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe hardware crisis in history. We must reset Xbox. I mean, I agree with this. Like, I'll admit, when it was first happening and they were acquiring a bunch of different, like, studios and stuff, like, I was on board because, like, you know, it was at the time where I was just, like, at the bottom of gaming. And, like, especially when they were acquiring Blizzard and stuff, I was like, maybe they'll make Blizzard great again. Maybe they'll fix World of Warcraft and stuff. But, you know, that didn't do anything and whatnot. So I agree with this because, like, I feel like they placed all their bets on, like, new studios, especially Game Pass, multi-platform. Like, I feel like they tried to be like, if we just have a lot of shit going out, it will only be a benefit to us. But I think with everything going to Game Pass and having all these different stuff, they didn't have anything to focus on. So nothing was great, but everything was coming out, you know? So I could see, I can kind of see this. This makes sense to me. Our core business weakened and we added more teams, and now the industry's, yeah. So, and now that everything is getting even more, you know, hard to create physical things, you know, they have to spend more on that and spend less on all this up here. Let's see. Not as much as she could do. Hey dudes, could I, humble me, join on Discord and discuss this when you finish reading? If it's not to hustle you, no problem if you don't want to. Yeah, I would be okay with that. I would be 100% okay with that. It would be new for me. I mean, I do that, but yeah, that would be totally fine. Didn't get better. They didn't change at all. I mean, again, I think for me as a just a general consumer and a big fan of Blizzard, I was just kind of I was hoping, you know, if I look back on it now, you know, with hindsight, like I shouldn't have thought it was going to change at all. They were literally just buying it to be like, "Hey, look, Blizzard is under Xbox now, but Blizzard is going to just do their own thing still." Like I think everyone on the outside knew that was going to happen, but I just had hope that maybe, just maybe, they bit off more than they can chew. Yeah, exactly. Instead of enjoying the hamburger, then the fries, and then the drink, they decided to take a bite of the hamburger, shovel some fries in their mouth, and take a swig of the drink all at once and just, you know? Everyone hoped Blizzard would get better. Yeah. Again, you don't have to say yes because if you don't want or you're not comfortable, it's fine. It's just hard to chat and give you tidbits with delay. That's fair. That's totally fair. When I'm done reading this, if you're still up for it, I would be totally on board to try. Just know that when I am in chat with someone new, I'm kind of awkward. So it will be mostly you giving me like, this is kind of what this means. This is what I've heard this. And I'll be like, okay, yeah. So just be aware of that. I am an awkward goober to new voices. But I would be totally fine with that. And to be honest, if Durf was here, I would also have him in the call because he is a huge Xbox fan. So, and I know he likes to dig deep into stuff. I know, as far as I know, he doesn't have any like inside Xbox stuff. So it'd be interesting to. I really wish he was here, but he's probably at work. I've changed this. I have, in fact, an awkward guy as a wife. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, Red Eye, if you're listening, you should totally message Durf and see if he's working. I think he'd be interested in this. And if he's working, don't message him. Or further or something. I don't know. All right, first, we will reset our content portfolio. Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded our studio portfolio, while the number of games created each month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. I'm not going to lie, everyone noticed this, and it is not a good thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to have just games galore, but I really wish we would go back to having like 5 really good games a year versus the, you know, like 500 games that are like, well, this one looks okay, this one looks all right, and then never hearing about any of the other games ever, you know? That would be nice. Anyway, we now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. Hold on, I just had the most. I was reading that, but I spaced out. Sorry. Let me restart that. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios. That is so true. Look at all the independent studios and games that are out there doing massively better than AAA games. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. I mean, I could see the desire there, but I feel like they learned the lesson that if everything is under one flag, there's just always going to be people that are like, it's an Xbox studio, I don't want to play it. Now, granted, that's probably just a surface level thing, but I feel like that is definitely, yeah. What? Not really totally fan. You too. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision. It's interesting. Providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision. Okay. So they're basically saying because they put so much into buying these studios and buying these creators that they basically make 64 cents to the dollar. They're basically what feminism has been arguing about for like the last 4 decades. I joke, but still. So that I can definitely see that. Like they're just betting so much on all these different studios that they're spending so much money on these studios, but what the studios themselves are returning, they're actually losing money for what they invested. So that does make sense. Have to say about that. You know what? What if we do this? What if, because we're still kind of at the beginning here, Joker, do you want to just hop in now and as I read, you can just be like, "Ooh, actually I heard about this." What about that? Would that make more sense? If you want to. I see now I'm being the pushy one. See now I'm being pushy. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Well, either I can just call you and we can do it that way, or if you're in the Discord, I can just put you in stream chat, which is a hidden channel. Whichever. What's more comfortable? And they are they're basically the same thing. It doesn't matter. If you don't want to join the Discord, that's fine. I can just give you a call. 100% A-OK. Just remember to mute the stream, otherwise you're gonna have a massive um repeat echo. That one. Well, I mean, if he said so earlier, Doom, he was like, I have stuff to say on this, but it's kind of hard to say with like delays and stuff, and it wouldn't be bad to have like a back and forth. I wouldn't mind. I'm also into trying new stuff on stream, okay? Let me try new stuff. Let me see here. Forgive me, I think I just right click. Start a call. Maybe? Oh, why? Ah! I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Wait, ready to start call. Enjoy this moment, then jump in when you're ready. They literally have like a, are you sure you want to call this person button? Oh, I think I did it. Maybe? Hello?
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 Can you hear me?
I can. It does sound like you're in a tunnel, but I can hear you.
Oh, I sound like I'm in a tunnel? Okay, what the fuck?
It's not bad. I was just goofing.
I don't know what's going on.
Nah, it sounds fine. You're good. You're good.
Might have to fix it later or something, but
As long as everyone else can hear, can y'all hear? Sound good? Everybody can hear the back and forth? Gotta wait 5 seconds. Yes? Okay, perfect. All right. One yes is good enough for me. All right. Let me get back over here. Do you want to just start from where we are? Or do you want me to kind of start at the beginning and do you have words about this first part here?
well, I have things to say about the first part. You don't have to read it again, though. It's fine. I
Okay,
remember. But basically, I'll have to do a disclaimer first of all because I don't want anyone to, take this with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Because the things that I have been told are from my sources basically are people that got laid off. So you have to remind yourself that these people are probably really angry.
Mhm.
Some of them might have been saying that things that are not actually 100% truth. So again, grain of salt. But
Yeah.
about the fact that a lot of people were laid off, and there was somewhere that in the letter that it says something like, "Oh, we're doing a restructure or whatever," like something like
Yeah.
that.
They're basically resetting Xbox. There's the 3,200 people they're going to be getting rid of, but they're doing 1,600 today.
Yeah, well, basically, most of those people, as far as I'm aware, are not specifically from video game studies, but every company, basically every video game company,
Mhm.
let's say PlayStation, whatever, they have on retainer people that work specifically for the company that help on creation for video game assets, like let's say, textures on rocks, environment stuff, and things like that.
Okay.
So most of those layoff peoples, that all people that are going to lay off, especially when it comes to art design and things like that, are part of those 3.2K that are getting fired.
Okay.
The reason, quote unquote, again, grain of salt here, on why those people specifically are getting fired is because they don't need them anymore for the next year, which you said the next fiscal year.
Yeah.
And that's because let's say there is some projects that how do I say this without, there are some projects that are going on that Microsoft is specifically, not Xbox, but Microsoft
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
has going on about using generative AI to create, not to maintain or have technologies within, no, to create video games directly.
Yeah, I've heard now. This is coming from like I said. I talked to Durf, and Durf is kind of my Xbox guy I go to because that kind of makes sense because Microsoft is doing the big push on AI and stuff, and especially with you separating Xbox and Microsoft. I've heard the head of Xbox, that I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but she is actually trying to push away from Xbox because um uh basically she was the one to go, well, gamers don't want AI, they don't want Gemini in their face, they don't want or not Gemini, the Microsoft Bing or whatever it was, and she wanted to get rid of that from Xbox. She literally said gamers do not want AI, and so
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense because especially with when you said that Microsoft is pushing it but not Xbox. So
Yep,
yeah,
totally.
and
You're absolutely right.
yeah,
Go ahead.
and I was gonna say, like, it kind of makes sense because with what you're saying with the 1,600 layoffs, because it's like, yeah, it like you can only have so many people in the background working on assets, rocks and grass and all that stuff. And like, I mean, I don't know
Large
the full numbers in Xbox or whatever, but it's just like if they feel they can get rid of 1,600 people today and not lose their, for lack of a better term, asset department, or their retainer, the people they have in the
Mhm.
background or whatever, that just tells me that they're like, all right, we have bloat and we need to get rid of the bloat. It's not you guys are doing a bad job. It's we've got 6 people working on this rock. We only need 3.
Um. Okay, I would have to do a little pushback on that idea, though.
That's fair. That's
Not
fair.
not because I think you are specifically wrong, but it's kind of like the dichotomy of let's go back to where machines took over, right? When factories had people working on them, and then machines appeared out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and now people are not needed anymore. So
Yeah.
let's cut off half of our people working on the factory because machines can do the job.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of that situation, only that here the machines are not, well, the machines are AI,
Mhm.
and the tools are not specifically perfect.
Yeah.
So they're on testing still, but they are willing to risk those stuff. And I'm talking not only about people that do like rocks and stuff on 3D, because that would
Yeah.
be okay. We can get rid of these people and stuff. But I'm talking artists, like digital artists. I'm talking people that work with cameras and editing, people that work in advertisement. Like for example,
Okay.
um let's say the last one of the last games that was announced on something for Xbox, I don't know, grab the presentation, and all of what you've seen, some part of it is probably done by AI nowadays, and they have been
Mhm.
testing it for a while.
Yeah.
So that's why you're laying off most of the artistic side of people, because basically AI nowadays, it's so advanced and is growing so fast that you currently either have the option of paying, an video editor to edit your videos, or a team of 20 to edit,
Mhm.
a commercial, whatever, or you can have this AI program that can do it for you. Maybe not the same quality, maybe a little bit worse, but kind of like the same for way less of a price. Also, you
Yeah.
have to take in mind, remember this, who is one of the biggest investors of Microsoft? Nvidia.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Red Eye just said
And
that.
in
Yeah, Nvidia.
and Nvidia, it's, well, what is Nvidia doing currently? Because graphic cards, it's not. they
Admittedly, I
are
don't
bas-
know.
they are basically developing, they are putting millions and millions of dollars on developing new AI technologies, both for integration in game, like the DLSS and all of that stuff for generating frames that works on AI,
Oh
and
yeah.
also
Okay.
other technologies to run games literally powered by cloud and AI. Like how's it called, this service that they have, Nvidia has a service that lets you basically rent a computer somewhere in the world to play, like on the cloud
Oh,
or something like that, Nvidia something.
I did not
But
know that.
well, yeah, you can, there's a service, if someone in chat knows they can say it, but like they're they what they want to do is basically that they are investing on that side really heavily, and also that's why the RAM shortage is kind of, out there, and graphic cards and all of that stuff. That's another side of all this.
Hmm.
But that's why, and the pressure on that the investors put on the company, because it doesn't really matter what the new CEO of Xbox says, if she's like against AI or not. She
Hmm.
can be all against AI as she wants, but if the investor says, okay, if she doesn't make these changes, I will retire my $3.6 million every fiscal year that I'm investing in your company, I will retire them right now. Well,
Yeah.
they are not going to back the new Xbox CEO or whatever, as much as she is trying to do good.
Yeah, that's always going to be the biggest thing with I mean any company. Like you can hire the best CEO or whatever in the world, and they can say everything that makes the dopamine rush in. But if the investors don't want the thing, then the thing probably isn't going to happen, at least in the way you want it to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, that
exactly.
makes sense. But yeah, and I mean,
Go ahead, please. Keep
and
on.
even to kind of go back a little bit on like the AI taking over, not taking over, but replacing a lot of people. Like I'm sure this is probably going to be. I again, I've developed this take from a ground level point of view. I'm not exactly like I'm not an artist. I am not a I am not somebody who creates a lot of things. Like I've dabbled here and there throughout my life, but I am not somebody who
Mhm.
in general, I am not an artist. So take
I
that for
mean,
what I'm about to say. Um, I see the AI coming in as kind of an inevitable thing, and not just because it's being pushed so hard, we just kind of have to accept it. It's basically saying what you said with the factories. It's like they developed machines to do the jobs, so now we need half the workforce to do the jobs, and the machines will do the rest. Granted, it's not as perfect as that because the machines were tested and they did break down every now and again, and the machines themselves need people to work on them. But I personally feel like the hatred towards AI, and especially like generative AI, is a little bit forced. I can still see that, like, it as as an artist, it is probably annoying to be like, all right, well, AI can't make something; it can only take from hundreds of thousands of sources and then create something that seems new, but it's a conglomeration and uh Frankenstein monster of thousands of things that it's already heard of. But at the end of the day, uh, I feel like AI will be the future machine, you know? Like it is going to be that machine that replaced those people in the factory lines once it's perfected, but I also feel like it's being pushed a little too hard too early. Does that make sense?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess I have a kind of like different ish take from you. Not that it's different as in I oppose what you say, because different from you, I'm an artist, not like a digital, let's say painting artist.
Like
I don't
music and
draw.
stuff.
Yeah, but I do music.
Yeah.
Um, and in my field as well, AI, it's a thing. It exists,
Hmm.
and so I think a little bit like you. Like I think AI is a tool. Most like machines back in the day in factories are a tool to use,
Yes.
and with time, jobs will adapt and they'll change from you are a factory worker to now you work on the machine to make sure it runs okay and whatnot. But the
Hmm.
problem, as you said, is that it's being integrated too fast too soon, and
Hmm.
jobs are not keeping up with that. Now, the problem here is because jobs are not keeping up with that, like the environment is not keeping up with changing jobs, and people are not keeping up with that, so they can study on those things and getting formed, I guess, to work on this new environment. These layoffs means basically that they are pushing the technology forward either if people want it or not. What it means for people with their current jobs, most of them, especially since if you consider their ages nowadays, like people that work in video game companies are not specifically young,
Hmm.
but besides the new hires, but you know what I mean. I mean the established workers on a company, they're not specifically young.
Yeah.
The probability of them getting into this new technology research and learning the knowledge for actually working on this new AI stuff, it's not going to happen. The
Yeah. Well,
probability of not happening is really high.
yeah, and
Plus,
it
mhm,
kind of reminds me. My dad, my father
mhm,
is a lifelong mechanic. Like he has worked on cars and trucks and diesels his entire life, and I'm gonna say recently, but it's been ongoing for like 10 plus years now. But like he's had to like literally learn computer mechanics because the cars nowadays are literally computers on wheels now. You
Hmm.
know, so like he had to take 50 plus years of car mechanics and mix that with something that he just never even had to deal with or even learn in his life, and he basically had to learn a whole new thing. So it's like it's kind of like that where these people are being kicked out of what they knew, and now they're like, all right, well, now I have to learn coding, now I have to learn this, now I have to learn this in order to get into new jobs because they want this now, you know.
Hmm.
So it's like
They're
they have to,
basically
yeah, learn
no go.
with AI. They basically have to learn with or about AI in order to get into the jobs they want now, when 10 plus years ago, that just wasn't even a thing you had to care about.
Yeah, I mean that's the only, like, let's say, grudge that I have against the AI nowadays. But it's not specifically the AI stuff. Like, it's not the AI's problem that it exists. It's more like
Yeah.
either you as a company make it so the job opportunities and the job market within your company is advancing at the same pace you try to push this new technologies forward,
Mm.
or you're literally gonna break, one, the ecosystem, and two, you're gonna literally lose all the trust. Or in case of Xbox, I'm sorry to say this, in case it offends anyone, but in case of Xbox, the little trust that the Xbox enjoyers or the fan base has on them already, which is not much, you're gonna literally lose that as soon as this gets public, which is what is happening, and that's where the outrage is
Ooh.
coming. Because
Hey, give me just a second. I just saw the ads are trying to go through, and I've already
oh,
snoozed them, so they're trying.
okay. So I wait, or
Yeah, let me push those through. It'll be 3 minutes. I'm gonna do a quick BRB and grab some water. So
okay,
I'll
go
be
ahead,
back
go ahead.
in just a bit, everybody. Quick BRB. Oh, look at that. Just in time.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Whoa. Suddenly I have an echo. What the heck?
Oh.
Oh, no, that was on me. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I pushed the wrong button.
Oh, I thought it was me. Sorry.
No worries. All right, let's see here. I cut you off. Where
Oh,
AI?
no, wait. Yeah, I was saying just like the last sentence. I think I said it was if basically what they're doing with this and what the all about this outrage is going is basically if they are pushing the technology away too early and they're not replacing jobs, they are just laying people off for the next year. And spoiler alert for people who didn't think about it yet, but that number is not final. That number is gonna increase as the next year comes along if they keep pushing for the technology, that is. But from what I know, again, grain of salt, but from what I know, it's gonna be way bigger.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all. And the trust on the consumers, yeah, that's what I was saying. The trust on the consumers that they have on Xbox, which is not much. Sorry.
Yeah, and I mean
It's
that's kind of to be
gonna tank.
expected. I mean most of these layoff numbers, especially over the years, like they always say we're doing this many, and then they'll be like we're doing 600, and then 8 to 900 people get laid off. Like I think that's just kind of expected and known, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, my point was just by the fact that you said the CEO was pushing against AI and stuff like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, true, but there's
By
nothing they
the
can.
looks of it, again, again, surface level, like it just kind of seems like she's trying to push Xbox in the right direction, but she has to implement these things that Microsoft gives her. She's like, I'm going to do this. And Microsoft is like, okay, but make sure to put this on it as well. And she's like, all right, I'll implement it the best I can the way I think the gamers would want. Now, granted, I'm probably putting her on a pedestal here.
You
But
kind of are.
yeah, and I'm not gonna sit here and be like she is the saint goddess that is going to save Xbox. I'm not trying to be like that. It's just from again surface level, it just seems like she's trying to. Hey, Durf, that is the my resident Microsoft Xbox person right there. We are talking about the well, he doesn't like work at Xbox. He just loves Xbox.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, we are talking about the resetting Xbox letter, and I have Joker with me talking about stuff because he has some knowledge. Let's say I don't want to say insider knowledge because I don't know if that's true. He has knowledge.
I mean, I can send you the text after if you want to, double check or something.
Yeah, so that is what we are going over. You haven't missed too much. We're just talking about the layoffs and the AI being pushed a little too hard, too early kind of thing. Yeah, and I mean
And
that's
the last point was the small indie studios, they want to create a platform to help them or something like that.
oh yeah, the last thing we read was as we said, Xbox will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision. So that's an interesting take because like that just tells me that instead of trying to acquire studios, they want to be like, "Hey, we like this studio, let's help them succeed," kind of thing. That's how I'm reading that.
What that means, it's basically, like way back when medieval ages, artists had like a patron, someone that provided, I don't know, a home, food, money,
Yeah.
to them in exchange to saying, "Oh, this came from me. This is mine. You may have done it, but this is mine." So
Okay.
it sounds sweeter on the letter than it is. But as far as I know, which is not much, I would have to say, it's not, I don't know much about this, but from what I've heard, it's not a good thing. They are trying to basically buy studios, indie studios, but in the worst way possible. Not actually buying them, but like, I'm your patron. I did this kind of thing. So this
Okay.
should be mine, which is a problem because that raises the question, well, if I give you the money, let's say, if I invest in your channel, right, and I give you
Okay.
$3 million, and you work as a VTuber and you are like getting your donations and stuff, and then I go, well, those donations should be for me because I gave you this $3 million to invest in your channel and whatnot, and we didn't
Okay.
sign any formal contract that says how much percentage of those donations go for me. Legally, they are mine. Legally,
Hmm.
I'm
I,
buying you, but without buying you, if it makes if it makes any
yeah,
sense.
I get what you're saying. Like I get the everything on that. I guess for me, um, I can see that, but I guess in like today, like again, I'm gonna be kind of on the other side of this. I
Hmm.
feel like to me, this is them going, "Hey, we're gonna invest in you. We're gonna give you the tools to do what you want." And kind of from like past studios that they've let go, like what was the studio that did Hi-Fi Rush? Um, like look having looked into that a little bit and even talked to Durf about it, who knows a little more, is like yes, Hi-Fi Rush was it was a what's the word I'm looking for? It
GameWorks, Tango GameWorks.
I think so, but because the game came out and people saw it as a success because a lot of streamers were playing it and a lot of people kind of had it, but then the studio got shut down and people were like, oh, what the crap, Xbox? But looking at the background of it, Xbox was kind of they were floating that company and that game for so long. They were like, just get it out, just get it out. Um, they wanted them to get the game out to see how well it would do, and then it still, by all technicality, underperformed. And they're like, all right, we floated you. You did everything you could. We'll keep the game on Game Pass, but uh we have to dissolve the studio because it's just not a good investment or whatever. So like, yes, oh my good lord. Hello, Raiders! Hi! Welcome! Sorry, that was really loud. I forgot I made that super loud.
Hello, peoples.
Hello, welcome in, zombies! The zombie horde! Hello, Azunite! Hello! Hi! Let me get you a shout out here. Let's see. How are you? How was everything? What were you playing? What were you doing? Storage Hunter Simulator. Gotta say, I never heard of it, but it sounds kind of fun. Sounds like Pawn Star, or not Pawn Stars, the shopping around for the storage units and stuff. Heck yeah! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to my channel, I am Honest Doodle. I'm kind of dumb, very average gamer boy. Today we are talking about the Xbox stuff that got released. Either everyone's mad or super happy. We're not sure. I'm making my own opinions today. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How are you doing? If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. Gotta make sure to get that after stream care, get some food, get a nap, all that fun stuff. But hello, welcome in. Ba 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 ba. So I'm Astroneer with the hubby, and then yes, Storage Hunter Sim today. My voice is toast. Oof, yeah, I get that. I get that. Are they talking too much? Yeah, talking and yelling and blah. I get that. Make sure to get some hydration. Make sure to get them vocal cords nice and hydrated so they don't get all sore and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we are
Nice water
talking about
also.
Xbox stuff. Let's see. Sorry, before loud noises happened. Uh,
Loud noises.
Loud noises. Let's see. Xbox open. Oh yeah, I was saying. Um. I was saying basically, it sounds to me like instead of being like, "Hey, we made this game," and Xbox being the big shadow overlord, being like, "Well, actually, we made this game." It like in today's like economy, whatever you want to call it, I feel like it would be like if you were to play the game or whatever, it would be like uh with help or the addition of Xbox Studios or something like that. And maybe they would sign a thing saying, "Hey, can we put your game as like a day one Xbox or within the year of it release being or Game Pass, sorry. Putting on Game Pass or within the first year of being put on Game Pass because it sounds like they don't want to invest as much into Game Pass. So I could see them being like, "Hey, let's have the in like Xbox games like Gears of War E Day and all that stuff. Those are the games that they're going to start pushing to be like Game Pass day one stuff. But on the outside, these companies that they are going to quote unquote invest in, give them development tools and stuff like that, they are going to be like, all right, we're going to do this. We want you to be like, hey, say it was in production with, or I don't know the technical terms, but like partnered with Xbox Studios, and within like a year, we'll be allowed to put your game on Game Pass or something. Like I could see that
I
as kind of being the thing instead of like obviously you were making a metaphor, but like the Overlord being like
yeah,
actually
yeah.
Xbox made it, kind of thing. That's
Yeah,
kind of
I mean,
how I
I'm
would see it
exaggerating a
happening.
little. I'm exaggerating a little. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
saying
yeah,
that they are
yeah.
gonna like steal people, but like,
Yeah. That was just more how I would interpret them probably doing it.
and also, I mean, if we take the best course of action here, like the best possible scenario, and hopefully that's what happens, is that they could create a platform, like an actual platform that will help indie dev studios to release their games in Xbox with their help. But that's kind of weird considering the fact that they just laid off people and they're going to lay off way more because of generative AI, which begs the question, is that
Mm.
platform, or are they going to force, or let's say enthusiastically suggest people to, hey, if you want my help, you have to use my tools, which are basically created and powered by AI now.
Mm.
That's my point. I'm not saying it's all, gloom and oh my god, this is terrible, but for me, it doesn't, let's say, it doesn't set a good precedent looking forward,
Yeah,
if
I
that's
can
the
see that.
direction, if it
Yeah.
makes sense. And
It,
sorry for
it'll be interesting to see what Xbox decides to do because like you said, I think one of the hardest things for a lot of people is they see Microsoft and Xbox as the same thing, and for all intents and
oh yeah.
purposes, they are. But at the end of the day, when you're looking at it from like a gamer's perspective, you kind of have to see Xbox and Microsoft as two separate entities with a funnel between them that Xbox just has to have.
It's kind of like Game Freak and Nintendo, the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like that's how I try to view this stuff. As much as I want to be like, a freaking Microsoft doing stuff again. Like I still try to be like, all right, their Xbox is trying to do this stuff, but Microsoft is trying to throw this this duct tape of an idea onto the thing that Xbox is trying to do, and Xbox can't stop it.
What is 100% like sure is that all of this is caused by the AI thingy that I've been
Yeah,
talking about. 100%.
yeah. And like I said before, as from everything that I know, like I don't want to put the CEO up on a pedestal or anything, but from everything I know, it's like Microsoft again is the one pushing the AI, and I really need to know her name if I'm going to keep talking about her, but she's the one going, well, gamers don't want that. I will put it in the best way possible, but I know they don't want this, you know.
I typed you the name of the CEO on chat.
Asha Sharma. Asha
Mhm.
Sharma. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that, but forgive me. I'm an American. I don't know how to pronounce anything correctly. Yay,
I think
English.
you're doing fine.
All right, let's see.
I mean, even
Let's
I have to say that I'm not an Xbox enjoyer. Like I don't really care that much. I just like keeping in
yeah,
touch with what is happening in some studios and in the game,
yeah,
game, let's say, circle of what's going on.
yeah.
And I have my insider knowledge, but I have to admit, she is probably a godsend to the gaming world recently, considering what is going on.
yeah, that's all I've been hearing and seeing on like TikTok and Twitter recently. Like I personally I am a very middle ground person. I didn't care that much before. Like I have a PlayStation, I have an Xbox, I have a Nintendo. I
Same.
basically my Switch is a $300 version of Breath of the Wild. That's all it is. My PlayStation is a $700 copy of Kingdom Hearts 3. No, it wasn't Kingdom Hearts 3. It was Final Fantasy 7 remake. So
Okay.
those are literally the only games that I bought for those. Well, I have more now, but they're the only reason I have those. I wasn't planning on getting a Switch 2, but friggin' Ocarina of Time remake is I'm gonna get a $500 version of Ocarina of Time remake is basically what's gonna happen.
I got a Switch 2 for Pokemon CA, so man, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
judge.
So yeah, that's just how that goes. But like, especially with like recent stuff, it's like yeah, at the end of the day, I can be mad at Nintendo for trying to patent mechanics and stuff, but I still need a Switch 2 to play Ocarina of Time remake. And friggin' PlayStation, it I don't know. I feel like I'm at a point where I'm done with PlayStation because they no longer have anything on PlayStation only that I care about. And
Mhm.
depending on how the whole Xbox multi-platform stuff goes, because I know they were big into multi-platform, but especially with what they said before and how that just didn't work, they might start doing exclusive again. Especially Gears of War E-Day, they're making that exclusive. We'll see
Yeah.
how that goes, but there's just nothing on PlayStation anymore that interests me. Like I used to be a big Naughty Dog fan, but there's just nothing Naughty Dog's making nowadays that I care about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it helps that the latest controversies of PlayStation, like, oh, we don't want discs anymore, or the fact that they have been investing millions of dollars in like remakes of The Last of Us, and it's just like just pump a new like game. Like,
Yeah,
where's I
that's
don't know,
another big thing.
famous? Where's
You can only
Infamous?
play a
Where's
game so many times, remaster or not, before you're like, all right, I can we something new, please?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I
at the
mean,
end of the
other
day,
than
it's just
Skyrim,
like,
of course.
what kind of flavor of your screwed do you want here? Because in general, gaming is not going to a good direction,
Yeah.
but especially with the raises on price on everything. And don't get me started with, oh no, it's inflation. Fuck no, it's not inflation.
Yeah,
But
it's
I'm
like
just saying,
there is something to be said about inflation, but games
I
going
mean,
up
of
to
course,
$100 at base value,
yeah. But
no.
I mean, have you back in when was it? When I think it was like when GTA 6 was not announced. It was like filtered or rumored or leaked or whatever.
Hmm.
There was like this rock star guy that I don't remember if if the guy is a directive or like the CEO or who was it. But basically, he said, "Oh no, we should charge like $130 base game on GTA 6 because basically we are giving like thousands and thousands of hours of content for free based on GTA 5 and whatever." And it's like,
That's not how
no,
that
dude, that's
works.
not, yeah, that's not how it works. But I mean, if you think about it, like they could do it technically. They could just charge it the price, and how many people would buy it? You
Hmm.
know,
There's always
I
going to
mean,
be the
for
loyalist fans that are like, yeah, this is totally worth it.
yeah, and for all intent and purposes of what I'm saying, like if I'm not mistaken, GTA 6 already made like $3 billion, and it's not even out yet.
Jeebus. That's
So yeah.
insane.
Anyways, sorry for the rant about it.
No, don't worry about it. All right, let's see. Next paragraph. Sorry. Compulsion Games and Double Fine Productions will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP catalog and runway for their next games. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered terms to join new ownership with funding to complete and grow Senua and State of Decay 3. In France, Arcane's management is beginning required consultation with its Works Council to review potential strategic options. Okay, so I will admit that was one of the things I was worried about because I'm a huge State of Decay fan. I love State of Decay, so I was kind of worried. I've seen a lot of things about this. So let's see.
That's a nuke.
Compulsion Games. I had this pulled up because I saw it. I pulled it up while we were chatting about the other stuff. But Compulsion Games is the one that made South of Midnight, We Happy Few, and Contrast. I've only heard of the first two. And Double Fine Productions. They've made quite a few games, but I don't think anything is like they look like they kind of make those kind of offshoot kind of story games. They made like Brutal Legend, that one I know of. Psychonauts, I know that was big in like the PlayStation 2 era. Which are the only ones I really know? Grim Fandango. Oh, they're doing that new Kiln game that's coming out where you make pots and they fight and stuff. So they will return to management and transition to independent studios. So they're based. So they bought that. So basically, they bought them. Decided, hey, under Xbox, you're just not doing.
Nothing.
Yeah, you're not doing much, if anything. So we're gonna let you go. Basically, you're gonna be your own independent studios again, but you're gonna keep all of your stuff.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a good part of that.
Okay. So Ninja Theory and Undead Labs. I don't know if I know Ninja Theory.
That I know.
Ninja Theory games.
Ninja Theory is a big one.
So I've never heard of. Well, okay, I've heard of Senua. I've like seen the titles and I've seen her face, on a bunch of stuff, but they're not really a one I know of. Let's see. Where's a list of?
They made a Devil May Cry.
You're probably gonna think less of me here, but I was never really big into Devil May Cry. I know the memes and stuff, but I don't know Devil May Cry.
But that's basically you're getting
another raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in, Lord Kararin. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out real fast. I'm getting better at this. Yeah, welcome. How was your stream? How was stuff? What were you doing? World of Tanks? Heck yeah. I've heard that one's a lot of fun. I've seen a lot of people really, really like that one. How was stream? How was everything? Make sure to get your after stream care. Get some hydration, get some food in you. All the important stuff. If you are new here, hello. I am Honest Doodle. I am kind of dumb. I play some whatever I feel like sometimes. And today we are going over Xbox stuff. For better or worse.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. If you got to raid and run, I totally understand. Everyone's got to do their own stuff sometimes. But yeah, today we talking about Xbox, the letter that was sent out, trying to figure out if it's positive, if it's negative, all that fun stuff, you know? But welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Lord Kararan. I hope you had a good stream. Here to torture you? Oh, okay, okay. I see how it is. Part of the raid and stream? Heck yeah. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I was looking at Ninja Theory. So they were doing, you said they did Devil May Cry, the Hellblade series, Heavenly Sword.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That's funny. Heavenly Sword. I hovered over it and I recognized that game
That
because
was a good one.
yeah, as a little doodle, you know, growing up, I never wanted to get that game because I always thought the lady on it was she wore too little, so I thought my parents would be mad at me if I bought it. I thought it was one of those games, but I recognized that cover.
The predecessor to Stellar Blade, I guess, in a sense.
I mean, I never played it, but looking at it, I could definitely see that. But okay, so Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered terms to join new ownership.
Yep.
So are they basically
know.
selling them off to somebody else?
Yes. They are basically negotiating with a different company to sell them. I know which company. I cannot say it because you and I would get crushed immediately.
that's please don't do that.
Yeah,
that's fine. We'll just leave it at they're being bought. Now here's the thing: if they're being sold, but with funding to complete and grow Setsuna and State of Decay 3, so that's telling me they're selling them off, so they're definitely being bought, but they're going to give them enough funding to what I assume Xbox thinks they need to finish off State of Decay 3, or is it going to be an ongoing funding until it's done?
No, that's the nuance. That's the nuance. You got it really correctly the first time. They give the funding they expect or they think it's appropriate until it's done. Then it's part of the other company's business.
Which, I mean, that, to me, I see that as kind of fair, because if anything, Xbox can look at something and be like, all right, this is about what we think this is worth to keep going, because granted, I am in the State of Decay space, I'm in the circles, I could sit here and be like, it's super popular because, like, every other video I see on YouTube is State of Decay 3 hype, you know, all that. But that's just because that's kind of part of my algorithm, my echo chamber. So I can say it's popular, but I don't know how far-reaching it actually is. Like, I don't know how popular State of Decay 3 is. And it's what? Sorry.
It's not. It's not. I mean, it's kind of like a niche kind of thing, as well as, I don't know if you know the Neo titles.
The Neo?
But Neo, like, okay, it's spelled like this, but it's kind of like the same kind of thing of Neo.
Oh, I've seen that name, but I've never. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Exactly that. So,
but yeah, I could see. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just like, I'm just gonna say, like, people who know about those titles and like those titles love them and think that it is the best thing ever.
Okay.
People like normies, let's call them normies, because I don't know what to say. Okay,
the average gamer.
The average gamer. Let's say they don't really know. They might overheard the name or watch a video but don't know the game exactly, so it's not big at all.
Okay. So and kind of what I was saying is I feel like again, it's going to kind of sound like I'm putting Xbox on a pedestal, but I feel like Xbox would be able to kind of assume, or not assume, they would be able to calculate and be like, all right, we assume that State of Decay 3 and Senua need about this much from us based on the player counts or the publicity, because I know there's at least 3 YouTubers that I know of that they've given like 1 hour play test time and what they're allowed to talk about, stuff like that. So I would assume based off of those things, the viewer counts, the player counts, they would be able to be like, hey, this much should be enough to get you to, I don't know, beta or at least release, you know? So I feel like they'd be able to calculate that. And if State of Decay or Senua are like, well, okay, we used up all that money and we were able to get to uh a pre-beta or something like that and we need more, that's when the other company that buys them out is going to have to be like, all right, what else do you need though, because Xbox gave you this, why isn't it
Oh no,
past this point?
Doodle,
Yes.
Doodle. Okay, no. So you're misinterpreting something, or maybe
Okay,
it's because you don't know how the inner workings of the game production works.
it's probably
But
that part.
what are they saying there is basically that they are keeping the founding for them, like they are giving them the money, right? So it's like we have this project with you, which
Okay,
is, let's say in your case, State of Decay, right? We
yeah,
have this project. So we are giving you the money to create the project. This is the money you have allocated for you. So they have to complete the project, means releasing the game, final stage.
okay.
Now, I'm gonna throw a nuisance here because this is a tricky thing, and this is what video game companies do. And I hope it doesn't happen because I'm excited for State of Decay 2.5. But
Fair enough.
they say founding, not support or resource allocation or anything like that. They are not talking about resources, they are talking about founding. The problem here is they have the money, but if they need help from the company, this is how video game companies kill games or kill studios normally, is that they just leave them in the back burner. Like, oh, yeah, we need help. No one is helping. So this is not getting completed. And we are delaying and delaying the game until it never comes out, kind of thing. I'm just
Okay,
hoping it doesn't happen. But it
it's
doesn't
happened
state
before.
anywhere. Yeah, it happens. It happens all the time.
Okay,
So
yeah,
I'm just going to throw that nuisance there, and everyone can think about it.
yeah,
You
and
know, that's all.
yeah. And like you said, I personally don't know the inner workings of this stuff. Like that's why I had my disclaimer at the beginning. I am a very surface level person. I am in the kiddie pool while everyone else is probably in the deep end kind of thing, you know.
Imagine hell. It's worse. That's
It's
all.
hell. But all right, let's see. So I again, as a fan of State of Decay, I can only hope for the best. And even one of the videos I have queued up, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's gamers send clear message after devs hire infamous woke narrative designer despite abhorrent history, and it had State of Decay 3 in it. I'm like, oh no, what happened? So I mean, we'll see what happens there. Push-ups. I mean, if
What do
Joker
you
wants
mean?
to do them, he can, but they're gonna be for me. That is not a
I mean,
set in stone rule.
if you're doing the push-ups, I'm doing them too. Okay.
All right, well, just know that my push-ups are probably Weenie Hut Junior push-ups. All right, let's see here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6,
Easy.
7, 8, 9, 10. Easy, he says.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, I cannot do them with my headphones on and stuff, but yeah, easy.
I normally don't, but I did that time because I forgot.
You're great, dude.
Ugh.
You're great.
Beefcake! Beefcake!
And sit-ups. All right. Gotta get the abs
Oh my
going.
fuck.
You know,
Sure.
there's some days I regret putting those as redeems. I told
Beefcake!
myself
Beefcake!
I have to. I think I heard another one go off, but we'll see when I get up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Dude, I thought we were discussing about video
7.
games, not.
8,
My God.
9, 10.
Jumping jacks. My fuck.
There's another one. What else? Jumping jacks. Whew. All right, jumping jacks time.
Sure.
Let's shake the house. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. You know, there's a part of me that wanted to put push-ups / star jumps, or not push-ups, jumping jacks / star jumps, because I guess some people call them star jumps.
I'm gonna kill somebody.
Uh-oh.
Beefcake!
In
Beefcake!
Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, of course, Minecraft.
And squats. We're doing the whole rotation. Good thing I got a new thing of water.
My fucking. Sure, squats now.
Now, here's the fun part about doing squats for me. I just do them like they do in Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if that's like a proper squat, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's amazing me. Bunby, what you do? What you do? Oh.
Working the entire day to come over and do do exercise now. Thank
You know,
guys.
maybe that's what I should like start doing. I don't know if any other streamer does it, but I should do like a 1 hour like beginning of stream. What's it called? Like, I see it in animes all the time where they do like the morning radio calisthenics thing.
I mean, you can do it totally.
Oh,
I'm
Let me
just
check.
saying, do you do anything else besides streaming, like
not
fix
really.
cars or something? Because if you're gonna do that, no, man, like just chill for a second.
Whew. Back to the game podcast. I inadvertently created a podcast, apparently. Welcome to the
Not a bad idea.
Doodlecast, where I don't know anything and invite people that probably do. All right.
If that comment was for me, that's a stretch.
That's why I said probably do.
Fair enough.
All right. So, Arcane, that's the other one I wanted to look up. Is that the League of Legends thing, or am I thinking of the Netflix show?
Um,
Arcane Studio.
Arcane is the ones that made Dishonored, if I'm not mistaken.
Games. Oh, okay.
Am I right,
They-
or am I?
Yeah, they made the Dishonored series. I've only played the first one.
Yeah, Dishonored 1, 2.
They also
Deathloop,
made Deathloop,
Prey.
and Redfall.
Yeah,
Redfall, Redfall was one of those games. I didn't hate that one, but it also didn't exactly inspire much to be played. You know?
It was bad, honestly.
I mean, okay,
was
to be
just
fair,
bad.
I only had like maybe 20 hours of gameplay. Thank you for the hydrate.
I think
mean-
it was one of those games that I bought with all the excitement because I loved Dishonored 1 and 2. Incredible video games, both of them.
Yeah.
Deathloop was kind of, and then Redfall is just like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, Redfall,
But it
wasn't that their attempt at making like kind of a Destiny shooter, but in a kind of an open world? No. Hold
It
on.
was-
What am I trying to say here? No, sorry. I was thinking of the Back for Blood. I was thinking of the Left 4 Dead clone. That's not the one I thought it was.
Redfall was supposed to be like a co-op, semi-open world area stuff, looter shooter esque.
Oh yeah, it was the vampire like powers one.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, yeah.
I mean, the concept idea was good. I mean, it was kind of interesting. The actual game, it was interesting for the wrong reasons.
Okay.
But yeah, it was bad. And they've been in restructure. Like, they've been restructuring their management and their devs and stuff. Like, so the whole studio on itself is being restructuring over and over again. And you kind of can see it on the development and philosophy of their games.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really played any of their games in a good long while. I think I played Redfall when it first came out, but it landed the same way. What was Square Enix's one, the Outriders? That one did, where it's like, this is fun. Then like 10 hours goes by, and you're like, well, I could be playing something else.
Wait, what do you say? Like Square Enix? What?
Square Enix had like their own Destiny type, what's like called Outriders or something.
Yo, that game is right. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying for me, it didn't
no.
have the hook. Like,
We're
I
fighting,
played it for like, what?
We're fighting now. Dude.
We're fighting
gonna
now.
fight.
You know what? Fair.
I mean,
just-
no. I mean, honestly speaking, I know what you're saying. Outriders. I mean, it was too samey. Like, it had nothing special going for it. But
But it did
it was
good.
fun.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, to be fair,
was
when I was playing it, I was also playing Destiny 2 at the time. You know, back when
I mean-
Destiny 2 was fun.
Mhm.
And I was like, I could
Yep.
just be playing Destiny 2. But I mean, now that Destiny
yeah, I mean,
2.
the comparison.
Yeah.
The comparison is bad for Outriders. 100%. I get that. 100%.
Yeah. So it's just
But
like, I could
playing
just be doing
Outriders
that.
But playing Outriders Endgame with people, it's so fun, dude. So fun.
Yeah.
Or it
That's fair.
was nowadays.
That's
I-
fair.
I-
All right, let's see here. Next paragraph, we're turning each paragraph into like a 30-minute discussion. Let's go. True podcast VTuber. We are also making reductions across other units and in some cases shifting investment to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Blizzard. Oh, that's interesting. They separated Activision and Blizzard. That is actually really interesting. I wonder if that's hinting at something. King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. None of our first party publicly announced games or projects are being canceled as of these reductions. So basically, anything that's been announced, they're not going to be canceling yet. But maybe it's just because I'm a Blizzard fanboy at heart. That the fact that they didn't call it Activision Blizzard and they literally separated it. That's interesting. That is oddly telling to me.
If it is separated, it's basically because they mean things that Activision is actively working on, like Call of Duty, stuff like that, and then things that Blizzard owned before Activision.
Okay. That I guess that's just interesting to me because ever since the acquisition, it's always been Activision Blizzard.
No, yeah. I get that, but if they made the distinction there, it's because it means like things that Activision owned before and Blizzard owned before.
Okay. So it's not all right. That's fair. I can see why they would do that then. Fair enough. Let's see. In addition, Mojang and King will now report directly to me. These two studios have increasingly become platforms and are our largest by monthly active players. They bring critical geographic, demographic, and differentiation to Xbox. Mojang, I understand, but King is just them going, Candy Crush is still bringing in the money, let's go!
Yeah, but it does, though. It does.
Yeah, I mean, I can crap on Candy Crush all I want, but it's making billions a year, so that's understandable.
I mean, my mom, dude, like my mom doesn't know any other Pokemon besides Pikachu or what games I play, but she for sure plays Candy Crush every day.
The parents will smoke any kid at Candy Crush at the end of the day.
100%, dude. 100%.
I mean, it's funny I say that because it's like, friggin' I do the Xbox points whenever I can because I like to get all the points, and sometimes I pay for my Game Pass with Xbox points. And one of the things you have to do daily is play Microsoft Jewel, which is the whole match 3 thing. So I'm basically playing Candy Crush, just the Microsoft version. So I get it. But let's see. All right, so that's pretty.
Paragraph. But before we continue to the next one, as I just want to point out, this paragraph you just basically you were reading what I said before about more layoffs, more cutting on projects, more cutting resources to studios and whatnot. This is basically what they say.
Okay. Second, we will reset our platform. We know that great technology gets better when it's simpler, not bigger. Today, in some parts of our company, work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. Our platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation. Even as our player base and playtime have declined, that complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it harder to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we will simplify. Now, I keep saying it, from my perspective, my ground level perspective, the average consumer, this sounds good to me because I think the one thing that I've always hated was like, it goes like to when people talk about the development of like Diablo 4. They had 9,000 people working on it, and you can always make the what's the thing people like to say? You can only have so many cooks in the kitchen kind of thing. And so like surface level, I look at this and go, okay, sweet. This sounds good because like, yeah, it's probably good to have a lot of hands on deck, but how many cooks before, my scrambled eggs become over easy because they had to agree on something, but nobody wanted scrambled eggs, even though they're my eggs,
I see it a little bit as you see it, although, again, with the caveat of AI in mind, because it is true that, as you said, you can only have so many cooks in a kitchen to be functional. But at the same time, you have to take into account that video game production, it was way simpler back when. You
Mm,
can make Doom run in a toaster, but you cannot make Doom 2012 run in a toaster. And that's
true.
because you need a lot of, it becomes difficult with new technology and more demanding, let's say, graphics, assets, gameplay, whatever. You need more and more people to develop those and polish those specifically.
Hmm.
So you end up with this gigantic size, like teams of development. Now, in one hand, you're right. It is too much sometimes. Like in Diablo 4, that was like, what the fuck? But at the same time, how much of this means that those people are gonna be replaced by AI?
Hmm. Well,
That's what I want to know.
yeah, I mean, it still stands to reason. Like the whole AI thing as well is just like you can replace 100 people with AI with one AI, and maybe it's the AI that's saying, actually, this would be better if it was sunny side up eggs. Like
Hmm.
it's uh like you can only tune an AI so much, and at the end of the day it's still going to be somebody else going, okay, well, this isn't working correctly, even though they have to work with this thing. They have to make they just have to make do with it.
Yeah, but you would also be surprised on how much pressure investors and, well, the people that actually put the money into all of this, you would be surprised how much decision making they have on the final product.
With all the stuff that's been happening recently, I don't think I'd be as surprised, because the more I've learned about investors and that funny word, the fiduciary responsibility or whatever, like I just I don't know, like I'm always gonna harken back to things that I like kind of understand or like relate to. Is like I will always say one of the worst decisions, like as a gameplay studio, maybe not financially, but I think one of the worst decisions like Blizzard ever made was going public, was because when they
Oh yeah.
did, they had investors, they had a fiduciary responsibility. So they were no longer a gaming company by gamers for gamers. They were a company to make games that they think could be pushed out. Like that, it, it, that's just how it is. Like obviously, there's probably way more layers to it than that, but it's just the consumer. All I saw was a bunch of people that had no idea what Blizzard was, saw a big moneymaker, invested in big moneymaker, and told them how to run their big moneymaker. Suddenly, the big moneymaker is only printing out half as much as it possibly could because their loyal fan base got pushed away. You know?
I can give you like a really good example of this happening actually, not specifically with investors, but with a company trying to push agendas and stuff on products,
Okay.
which is Nintendo.
Okay.
And well, I'm gonna use Nintendo because I love Pokemon. I am the
Hmm.
Pokemon guy. I love them. I am nostalgic about them. I know most games of like Pokemon games nowadays are trash. I don't care. I'm still buying them because nostalgia wins over me, like everyone else.
Hmm.
Now,
Oh, did I lose you? Hello?
hello.
Oh, there you are. You went silent.
Oh,
I got
yeah,
scared.
yeah, no, no. My microphone blipped because it was got tangled with the chair. Sorry.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that I can make a really good comparison here for the example, which is the last Digimon game, right? The
Okay.
RPG, turn-based RPG. It literally ate Pokemon CA, ate it completely because it was a better game. Basically, it was a better product.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people, fans of Pokemon, go, wait, but why Pokemon is not doing this if it works? I mean, it's what everyone is being wanting from Pokemon. Like, good graphics, or at least decent looking graphics, like the creatures interacting, like animations that actually look good and cool. And well, the reasoning behind that is there is Nintendo and there's Game Freak, right?
Mhm.
Game Freak is part of Nintendo. It's owned by Nintendo, but it's not Nintendo.
Yeah.
And the Pokemon Company around it, but that's another topic. The thing is, Game Freak is who develops Pokemon games, but they are directed by Nintendo specifically. If Nintendo tells them do X, and Game Freak goes, well, but wouldn't it be better if we did this? It would take more time, maybe, and more resources, but people would love it. They go, no. And that's all that there is to say about it.
And that's
That's
that.
all. End of the question. So the thing here is Game Freak has been understaffed for more than a decade now.
Mhm.
Back when Pokemon Blue, Yellow, and Red, it worked. I mean, I can do like a Pokemon mod of Fire Red and Leaf Green tomorrow if I wanted to. But
Yeah.
the point is, development, as I said before, development gets heavier and heavier. You need more and more people, more developments, more teams. And Nintendo is probably the only company that says no directly to them and do whatever you want and can with what you have.
Well, and I
And that's
mean,
why Pokemon games nowadays are trash.
even yeah, even going with like Game Freak, like that new game that they're doing. I
Mhm.
don't remember what exactly what it was, but I'm excited for it. Sorry, I'm very bad
Yeah.
with names, but like I am like 90. I would almost say I'm 100% sure, but I'll say 90% because margins. But I am like 90% sure that almost every Pokemon player saw Game Freak and that new game and went, "Why isn't Pokemon like that?"
Yeah, because Nintendo has no saying on that specifically. That's the point.
Exactly, and I think that made a lot of, especially like Pokemon players and gamers, go, "Bro, like, this is what
Imagine a
Pokemon
Pokemon game
could
looks like
be."
this.
Exactly,
Yep,
and
exactly.
so they probably are
Mhm.
starting to look into it. They're probably starting to question things and how many more people. Like, to be honest, I bet you even Nintendo saw that trailer and that game from Game Freak and was like, "Uh oh,
I'm
uh,
just saying ads.
yeah, Beast of Reincarnation." Yeah, I got 30 seconds till ads. Ad break, everybody. Gonna take a quick little break, 3 minutes, and then we'll have an hour to do stuff. Y'all know how it is. The mandatory 3-minute Bezos break. BRB, everybody. BRB. Meow.
So what? How's
Yeah, me too. I mean, I guess I don't really have to BRB. I mean, I just we'll hold off on the actual conversation on there. But I
yep?
mean, yeah, that Beast of Reincarnation, that's the one. But yeah, it's just I mean, it's
It looks
interesting because
incredible.
I'm not gonna like continue on, but like it's interesting kind of like having this because like I can read this again at like face value and it's how I can see things. I also got no ads. Twitch, Twitch,
I mean,
how dare you? But like it's kind of fun having this back and forth. I don't normally have this because it's like I could be like, yeah, this the whole Activision Blizzard thing like that would have been stewing in my mind. Like I would have been like a week out thinking, are they actually going to separate? Is Blizzard going to be its own thing again? And then
mhm.
having somebody bounce off and be like, oh, they just mean basically this is their way of saying Call of Duty and World of Warcraft and Overwatch and stuff. Like that makes sense.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, I just told you the Discord thing because I mean, I've been thinking about it for a while. I'm like, dude, there is sometimes where I feel I have input on something that is
Mhm.
important, either because I have information because of my connections or whatever it is, but I cannot do it because when I try to do it, it's either the topic just moved on, or I have so much delay and I have to type so much, and Twitch doesn't allow me to type that much. That is either just I'm not gonna do it, or I'll do it later, or whatever, and it ends up not happening. So I was just like, hey, do you mind if while this, you know, to
Well,
have a back
I
and forth instead of me typing the Bible here.
that's fair. I mean, it's nice that Discord can reach like 8 hours into the future, whereas Twitch takes like 20 seconds to do it. You know.
True.
What's it like living in the future?
Same, but you're older.
You know what? Fair. Keyboard warrior, indeed. Didn't that used to be a bad thing like 10 years ago if you got called a keyboard
It
warrior?
is still a bad thing.
Is it
a bad
still?
thing.
Okay. I thought it got replaced with what was the term now? SJW, social justice warrior.
I'm gonna use that same keyboard that I used to gauge war, I guess, to research attorneys for a divorce. Maybe that's a better
Oh no!
thing to do. Mm-hmm.
Real-time marital issues.
Yep.
You heard it here, folks, on a gaming channel. That makes sense.
Yeah, but ad break is done now.
Just bonk people with the keyboard. I don't agree with you. Slaps with keyboard.
But there are some keyboards that can do a lot of damage, man.
That's true. Some of them have those titanium keys. I don't know who needs titanium keys and a $5,000 keyboard, but I saw one on the internet.
I mean, the one that I'm using, the base of it's like metal, solid metal. If I hit someone with it, it's done.
I actually got my first, like, I don't even want to, it's probably a gaming keyboard, but I've never, bought, like, a keyboard. And, like, this last year, I bought one from SteelSeries. And this thing is hefty. Like, I have never had, like, a heavy keyboard before. I'm pretty
If
sure
you
this
want
one could do some
recommendations
damage.
on keyboards, you have like someone in chat that is obsessed with collecting them. So just saying.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do. I know that person a lot, like really well.
Good old keyboard modder Bunvy.
Hmm.
But I feel like if I ask Bunvy for advice, I'm gonna end up with a pink keyboard and a pink mouse
Probably.
and a pink headset with cat ears.
I don't know about the headset with cat ears, but the rest of it probably.
If anything, they'd have to be purple. I like purple. Purple's a fun color. It's not blue, but it's not red. It's purple. Despite my jacket, I love red too. Anyway, ads over.
Going back to the conversation.
Back to the impromptu podcast discussion. Let's go. I see one color.
We're talking about the Beast something, the game, the...
What ad? You know, the one that Twitch didn't give you. They don't like giving me 3 cents. They're like, nah, he doesn't deserve 3 cents today. You're right.
For all that matters, I gave you like 1.5 minutes of ads.
Huzzah! See, one of you likes me. All right, let's see. We read that one. Reset Xbox. We'll simplify. Yeah, I talked about the bloat. Everyone's how much you want to bet people are going to get to this part in like YouTube videos and call this the good thing, and they're reducing the bloat. They love using that word, the bloat. Even I use that word. They're reducing the bloat. I bet you that's going to be a big one for YouTube videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. We will reduce management layers to no more than 5, and where possible, 3. What? Okay. What does that mean? Like management layers. Like my brain wants to comprehend that, but like what does that
So
mean?
think about this in teams. Like if you need something, you need several teams to do it.
Okay.
Have the developers, you have the 3D modelers, you have the artists that make the art for the game, you have the
Oh, okay. So I guess the thing that was confusing me is management layers. So
no,
I
no, yeah,
my
one
brain
of
was
those
thinking
layers.
like CEO, like exec, stuff like that. I wasn't thinking like the actual definition of management, people that are managing things. Okay. That okay. So you're saying like the 5 layers is going to be, I'm going to do this from like Warcraft perspective. We're going to have the quest designers, the artists, the uh the nope, those are the only 2 layers I can think of off the top of my head.
I,
But
I would
that's
put
what
it
that means.
I would put it like people that are in charge of the game working, people that are in charge of the game's art and art design and style and all of that stuff, modeling included, all of that stuff.
Okay.
Then supervisors that communicate between teams and stuff. That's another one. And then let's say investor slash CEO slash role managements within the company.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah. I miss not misunderstood, but misunderstood the meaning of the management part of that. So okay, okay,
I mean, it's normal. You don't know how a
yeah,
production of the game works, so it's totally understandable.
yep. I see the building. I don't see the rooms. We will deliver success through a flatter organization that is built around makers, individual contributors focused on building, player coaches, leaders who remain deeply involved in the work while developing their teams, and directly responsible individuals, DRIs, who own key decisions and outcomes. And we will streamline how we work across our tools with a cleaner code base, shared services, and 50% reduced vendor spend. Interesting.
That scares me.
How?
The DRIs. That's the everything was good until they said DRIs. That's where I'm scared.
So, what is a directly responsible individual? I don't know what that is.
It can be multiple things, but the best way to put it, I guess, it's either if you work at a cafe and you're a barista, it would be your manager, or if you work in a video game company and you hire some third party company to assess your video game and see if it's, let's say, okay with the standards of political agendas nowadays and stuff like that, that
It
would
all
be one as well.
it always comes back to Sweet Baby, doesn't it?
That's the point.
Okay.
That the only that what scares me specifically is that they kept that as in, oh, we want to give powers to this specifically. We are not removing this. This
Hmm.
stays.
Yeah, I guess
But okay.
yeah, as like again, most of my knowledge of that comes from Twitter and like videos I've seen here and there, and especially because it was big, the few Asmongold videos I saw on it. Like Sweet Baby, as far as I know, is just it is the poison that rots things from the inside, to my understanding.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
like when they
and
say
multiple
and
companies that are like that, by the way. It's not the
yeah,
only one.
yeah, no, yeah, I've heard there's a lot of different ones, but Sweet Baby's kind of the poster child, the one that everyone
Yep.
goes, "Oh, it's a Sweet Baby thing." So directly
Mhm.
responsible individuals are basically the outside people they hire to be like, "Is this okay?"
Not exactly. They can be.
Oh, they
So
can
they
be.
are one side of that. Split that into two sides. One side is the people inside of the company that are responsible for those projects to work well, let's say your managers
Okay.
or the team leads, and then there is the outsourced whatever management they hire, I guess.
Okay. So it's basically just saying, your managers, your whatever, your CEOs, stuff like that. But if they also decide to bring in people to do stuff, they would have to answer to them as well, kind of thing.
Yeah, it basically
Okay.
means if they can do all the changes they want, but if those people say no, it's no, unless
Hmm.
one investor says, "Oh no, I want loot boxes now, so do it," and they have to do it.
But sir, that's illegal. I said do it anyway.
Uh-huh. So they are the
Okay.
second in command.
So basically, what you're saying is it was quite a decent amount of good decisions, and then one hell of a way to end the sentence.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, oh, we care about our consumers, and we're gonna have people that play test the games, and yeah, this other people that are representing Sweet Baby Inc. are gonna be there as well. Don't worry. It's like, why do they have to be
Hmm.
there exactly? I don't want them.
Well, okay, and all right, I just thought of this, so take it with a grain of salt, and I'm gonna kind of be on the other side of this. What if,
Hmm.
because I could definitely see this from a kind of coming off of the Sweet Baby Inc. Trail where it's always seen as a bad thing. I wonder if they leave this open here because I mean, consulting stuff hasn't it's not exactly a new thing, and I think like the Sweet Baby has definitely poisoned the well beyond recover. But I also feel like there are consultant firms out there that are just actually trying to make games good. Like, hey,
Oh,
this is
totally.
good, but what if you add this and have this be a part of this? You know, like
No, you're totally right, dudes. Like, you're
yeah.
totally right. But that's why I said I am scared. This scares me. Like,
Oh,
it's not
okay,
like,
okay.
oh, this is happening, but it's like, this scares me because
It
I
leaves the door
know.
open.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, okay. Yeah, key decision outcomes would streamline how we work across with our tools, clear out costs, 50% reduce vendor spend. Okay, yeah. Third, we're resetting how we operate. Excuse me. As Xbox grew our as Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operate independently, and it became harder to work towards a shared goal. Might the
Oh,
make the right trade-offs and get things done. This I 100% agree with. Like this was always in the back of my mind when they were buying, studios and stuff. It's just like they have more and more studios, which means more heads, which means more people to talk to and go through. So this just makes sense. It kind of sucks that it kind of came late, but I'm
mm,
glad this makes me glad that they're looking at it and going, "All right, uh we might have made a mistake."
I see that as a double-edged sword.
How so?
Okay.
How so?
I don't want to be the guy that is like, yes, but all the time. I
No,
don't.
it's fine. It's fine. Like I love bouncing off, like that. I feel like that's kind of the point, but like,
But yeah,
don't worry
I
about it.
guess it's just that's true. I mean, you're totally right on that. But think about a company acquiring a small one, right? Let's say I have a big company, I buy your
Hmm.
small company, and you're making a video game, right? Or you have
Hmm.
ideas to make video games.
Okay.
And when I acquire you, I have all of these other small companies, and you're doing your thing. You're part of me, but you're doing your thing. I
Yeah.
don't really interject too much with you.
Yes.
But now with this, what they're saying is, oh, we don't have leashes on our dogs, and that was kind of bad because everyone was doing their own thing. And yes, it's kind of chaotic, sure. But at the same time, that does also mean that it's like, no, no, now we are gonna control everything. Which
Mm,
means if you that are part of me right now are like, oh no, I want this, I want that in my game, whatever, and I go like, no, this is not what we said. Even if those changes could be incredible for the game, or the ideas that you had new were incredible, either they pass through the filter of management, as they said before, or they're not coming to the game. So
Okay.
in a way, yes, it's a good thing. In another way, it's kind of like the leash is way shorter now.
Okay.
Again, double-edged sword.
I can definitely see that, and I guess as I'm reading this, I will admit I'm trying to see it from a positive, standpoint, because I do want Xbox to be good, because Xbox, to me, like, I'm not an Xbox fanboy, but as of now, Xbox is kind of the this is how I play with everybody thing. Like,
Yeah,
I do have Steam and whatnot, but Xbox is kind of the everyone in my family and friend circles for the most part has Xbox. This is how we game. So I am trying to kind of see it more positive. So like
hmm
even with you saying that, like even going off of that, it's like the it has a tighter leash, or it has a funnel that it has to get filtered through first. Even that kind of makes me go, that's not a bad thing as of now, because I could see the positives in it. Like, it's I know this is going to kind of seem very left field and kind of doesn't mean anything, but like
oh no.
one of the things that I've heard about with like Blizzard Entertainment that really just irked me was somebody I, I'm probably going to butcher how they said it, but basically they had said that within the World of Warcraft team, there is a basically a council, for lack of a better term, where instead the old World of Warcraft used to have a lore and quest designer head and a team that worked with that, and they had a plan on how to make things go forward. Now there is a council that votes on things that do or don't make it into the game, whether or not it really matters to stuff. So the lore with like Warcraft is hyper fragmented, but they make it work the best they can because they have a council that votes, this is a good idea, this is a bad idea. They don't have a head that's in charge. So
hmm
to bring it back to this, it's like I kind of see it as a similar thing where they've kind of been letting the dogs out into the yard doing their own thing, but a lot of, like, they're just kind of out there doing stuff, and having the leash on them kind of makes it go, all right, you are doing this, you said you want to do this, we will expect this, and because of, we'll say investors or whatever, we also want this to be in there to a degree, and it will be in there, but we'll leave it up to you to make it fit, kind of thing. Again, I'm trying to make this as positive as possible, but
hmm
I'm not saying the bad parts aren't going to happen, because we just have overwhelming proof that, when an investor tells you that a gotcha system would be perfect for your game, and you're over here playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure,
A
and
great game,
looks
by
at
the way.
a great game. Okay, funny. I say that because the South Park episode, I keep forgetting that it's an actual game. I honestly do.
It is.
I know it is. I keep forgetting it is.
But as
But
far as
but
what
you
you're
see what I'm
saying,
saying, yeah.
yeah, it's like, first of all, like your comment about seeing things in overly positive way it's totally fine. In either way, we kind of complement each other, because you're like looking at it from a standpoint of, I'm a consumer, and people that I care about consume this product, so I would like to see it as in a good positive way. And I
Oh,
know how this business works,
mhm.
right? So
Your mic
it's
keeps
like,
cutting out.
yeah, I know, I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. You just keep going silent. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. It's okay. I said that you look it from that perspective, and
Mhm,
I here look it from the perspective of someone that is really cynical and knows that how video game companies work internally.
mhm,
Most of them are trash. Like they are hostile environments. Nothing gets done on time. It's chaotic, and upper management and investors in this case, their word is law. If they say
mhm.
something, it is happening. So this to me again is a double-edged sword because I also see the positives on this. If something Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed, incredibly enough, has told me with their games is that freedom is good to a degree.
Mhm.
There is two sides of of freedom. One is, oh yeah, you're really good because no one is over controlling you, but at the same time, without control, there is chaos, and chaos is not specifically good for nothing. So control is good in this case, but who is controlling? That's the point where, or that's where
Yeah,
I'm trying to funneling through. Like, who is controlling is who is going to decide if it is good or bad. That's
yeah,
why it's double edged.
yeah. And the one thing that's always bothered me, and again, like I don't know, I should probably just stop saying it. I'm pretty sure everyone gets it at this point. Again, I am a ground level consumer. Like I feel like my view is probably the hardest to see from because like basically, I'm not going to say basically every streamer nowadays, every content creator out there, like they're I feel like they have to be hard coded to be deep into everything. Like you have to be like a hyper gamer. You have to be the knowing the nuances of Xbox and PlayStation, and everyone's got to have an inside guy to whisper in their ear, kind of thing. Is like I am probably the most average. Like I know it's the joke of my channel, but like I am just like the most average Joe dude. Like yeah, I get passionate when it comes to like Blizzard stuff, but like at the end of the day, I see a trailer and I'm like that game looks cool. But then like every other like YouTuber or whatever is like, here's why you should not buy this trash game, buy this insert words they like to use here, company, because so and so. And I'm like, but that game looks cool though, you know? So it's just
Yeah, I mean,
like
in
when
the end,
I,
go
uh,
ahead. Sorry.
no,
No, my bad.
but so one of the things that like has always confused me. Sorry, I had to say all that to get to this point.
Mhm.
Is like when I hear about these investor things, and like I said, the funny word, the fiduciary contract or whatever it is that they have for investors and whatnot, it has always baffled me as somebody who's looking up at all of this that how is it that these people that invest in these companies go, hey, add this to your game, and then what seems like I'm gonna lowball the number, and I may even be highballing. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say like 60 to 70% of the fan base of this thing that they said add this thing to go, hey, no, don't do that. That sucks. I won't buy your game if you do that. And then the investors go, well, we're still gonna do it anyway. And then they lose all that money, and it's happened over and over and over again. It confuses
Yes,
me as a
but
person to go, why do that again if you know you're going to lose money and support? You know?
yes, but no.
Yes, but
Like,
no.
yesn't. Like,
Yesn't.
so you're correct, but not really, because the point here is, if that was true, if what you said was absolutely right, why do GTA 5 work so well?
I have no
Why
idea.
do people exactly? Why do people kept buying GTA re-release for their fridge now instead? Like, why do every FIFA game, which is the same every fucking year, if not worse, gets bought massively every year. Why does that work? Because in the end, we talk money differently. I guess this is a problem. When me and you talk about money, we might complain about, oh fuck, this game is like $80. How the fuck am I going to pay for this? What, this is
Yeah.
crazy. But they are not talking about $80. They are talking about $80 billion. So
Mhm.
I lost like if they lose like I don't know a million or two is not gonna do anything for them, because in the end they are gonna end up winning money always, and that's their goal, the money. The average consumer for large corporations like or video game devs in this case,
Mhm.
like I don't know, let's say Bethesda or Ubisoft,
Yeah.
Xbox, Microsoft, PlayStation, they don't care about you in this light list at all. They only care about your money. And I'm sorry to be so like, oh my god, this is horrible. Cyberpunk 2077 is happening tomorrow. But it is true. They don't care about you at all. So it doesn't
No, yeah.
really matter if, 20K people say, we don't want this in our game. Please don't do this. Because those 20K people don't really matter, because they know the next game they're gonna put out is gonna sell like the last one or even better, because more people nowadays play video games than before.
Yeah, and that's I guess that's fair. I get kind of to build on that is like maybe okay. I'll let you rate how delusional I am on this one, because I've always had this like in the back of my mind as something that like I never understood why, but let me just lay it out. So
Go ahead.
would it not make sense, or you know what, let's not even talk in sense, let's just talk fully in money. Would it not make more money to be like, all right, we have a loyal fan base, and if we do what the loyal fan base wants, we are guaranteed to sell to 100% of them. You know, let's say 90%, because loyal fan bases, they kind of teeter off, 80 to 90%. They're guaranteed to buy this product because we know what they want. We've built the fan base to what, it is. And, we sell, let's just go off of like box sales to 80 to 90% of the fan base, and they get more people to play because they see it being played, they want to try it, stuff like that. Versus, hey, let's put all this stuff in a video game. Let's not really care about our loyal fan base because we want the new generation to come in. And I'm not saying don't add the new generation, whatever. I'm just, fully kind of just whatever. And you only get like 30 to 40% of sales on the next game because you needed to add all these things and stuff, but you're not really paying attention to your loyal fan base. And most of them left because, well, it's not the thing you want anymore. Like, yeah, 30 to 40% is still hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. But if you would have catered to your fan base again, would you not have made more money? Is it like
Again,
is that delusional to think?
yesn't again. So
Ah.
it's like, so the problems here are semantics. Like, you are correct by assuming that, okay, if I have a product and there's this people that like my product, if I keep doing the same product but better, they're gonna love it.
Okay.
You're correct, because it's logic.
Yeah.
Now the problem here is that you're forgetting some stuff in the middle, which is
Am I forgetting or
political
do I
agenda.
not know?
No, you're skipping over them,
Okay.
but it's totally understandable, because you're forgetting about political agendas that investors have.
You know what? Fair. All right.
You are also forgetting that, or you're assuming, better said, that the next game is gonna sell to 30 or 40% of the fan base. You're correct there, but like 30 or 40% is from the base fan base,
Mhm.
not from the new people that come to the game, because it might exceed the previous fan base. The money now is more, so this is a good thing for the investors because they see like revenue. In the end, what I'm saying is we
Okay.
vote with our money, right?
Mhm.
If we buy something, the investors are gonna get money. They're gonna be like, pump more of this. Although again,
Okay.
political agendas are there,
Yeah,
so
and
that's an important step.
yeah, and I guess you could kind of see that, especially like very especially with like gotcha games, because like look at how they've exploded over the years. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some of them out there. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna dog on like Genshin and whatnot, but like Zenless Zone Zero is probably my favorite one. It's got a great story. The battle system is great,
Mhm.
but at the end of the day, yes, you can, parentheses, can play these games, or not parentheses, quotations, um,
But you know
play them for
why that is?
free. But
But
like,
wait,
go ahead,
wait, I have to stop you here for a second because you
stop it.
say Zenless Zone Zero is probably my favorite gacha game. And you're right, it has a great story, great characters, like it actually looks really good, it feels really good. You're
Mhm.
absolutely right. I am with you on that. But you know why that is?
Because it has Piper, and Piper's the best character. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Maybe personally for you, but the point here is that
Sorry.
Genshin is overly controlled by the government they're from, so political agendas. Zenless Zone Zero is not.
Wait, I thought Zenless was Hoyo though.
It is, but Zenless was made after they moved her headquarters from another place.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
So the thing is, they don't have the political agendas filtering them to the final product.
Okay.
That's the thing. So they have a full creative liberty within, I mean, I guess within reason
Within reason, yeah.
to to deliver what their art people and developers and people that come up with these ideas, I don't know, to
Mhm.
be like, yeah, we want this. Okay, so let's work on this stuff. Instead of, no, that's too much booba, reduce it now.
How dare you?
So that's why it is that good compared to other stuff, let's say, because they are not filtered by or filtered that heavily because there's still influence and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's why specifically.
Well, and that
And that's
being said, I guess sorry, side tangent, but I guess
go
Uh,
ahead. It's great.
mostly what I was getting at with that is like you just see there's like you can play these games free to play, and some of them are a little more friendly than others. I would say Zenless is probably the most free to play friendly, but at the end of the day, even Zenless will have a wall at some point where you're like, well, if I buy 20 pulls, maybe I'll get this character that just is better, you know and like they make it just small enough increments that yeah, you're spending $20 at a time, and to a lot of people $20 is not a lot. So it's just like, oh, I'll spend $20 today, I'll spend $20 next week, I'll spend $20 in 2 days, whatever. And then you look at why gotcha has exploded is because those $20 increments add up. And one person is doing, let's say, $20 a week for a year. That's one person. Now you look at, there's probably 50,000 people playing Zenless Zone Zero at one time. That's $20. Say, assuming they're all doing $20 a week. We all know these games have whales and stuff, but like
Mhm.
that's why the gotcha industry has exploded. And I think it's not gotcha exactly, but I think that's also why live service games have also exploded, because like it's just it's the money maker. It's the investors see that as, oh, that's how we make money right now. Do that thing, even though in my opinion, live service is killing games. Like it's just bleeding it dry. But like I just
50-50.
I will admit there are some good live service games. I'm not
Yeah,
going to say
that's
live service is a bad thing, but I would say live service in general makes me second guess getting a game. I will admit that. But
Well,
okay,
I will agree on one thing. I think live service games set a precedent, or have set a precedent, that it's really bad for the industry. Because how
Mhm.
many people nowadays, actually, if you that you are actually actively on Twitter, how many times a game is released nowadays, right? Single player game.
Mhm.
Name your pick one. I don't care. And in 2 weeks, you have people saying, "Oh my god, this game lost like 90% of this player base. How can it be?" And it's like, dude, it's a single player game. Of course, it lost the 90% of its player base because people finished the
Yeah, they
game.
finished it. It's done.
Yeah, but people don't see it like that nowadays because they are used to live service. So the game has to have concurrent players all the time because new
People
patches, new DLC, whatever.
Yeah, people see it as a long-term thing. They don't think, because there's always going to be people that finish the game and they're done. There's going to be people that want to do a 100% achievement and then they're done. And then there's people that come back for DLCs and stuff like that. But like it's like they just don't understand that a game's done, Like
Yeah. Also,
like look at Resident Evil 4, the remake, or even the old one. It's just like you can only play that so much. Like, yeah, like, I mean, I go back to Persona 5 all the time. I freaking love that game. I go back to Kingdom
same.
Hearts all the time. I love that game. But at the end of the day, it is going to end again, and I'm going to move on, you know?
Yeah. Also, like, I want to point out something because this is really important, and it's like you also have to understand that the industry standard for when it comes to video games, like the core audience, let's say, of the product, it's not you and me. Like, we are not the target.
No, yeah.
Or Jimmy that is over there playing like 20 hours a day is also not the target. Or really passionate people about, like, they do conspiracies and love the story, they're not the target are dads, fathers.
Mhm.
Those are the target. People that they have stressful jobs full time, they come from work to home, they have to take care about their kids, maybe they have 1 or 2 hours to play every day,
Mhm.
and they play 1 or 2 hours to GTA 5, they kill a bunch of NPCs and they laugh, and it's like, oh my god, they pog at a crater on Starfield, and it's like, oh my god, this is great, and then they close off and they go to sleep and repeat the cycle. Those are the
Mm.
main target audience for this, like, well, let's say, industry that we have nowadays.
Mhm.
So
Well,
obviously we're not going to see it the same way because we don't like this shit.
yeah.
But
Well, and
I don't
actually,
know
kind of
you,
to
but I'm
build.
not a father.
Well, and to build on that point, like I'm actually glad you said that, because I've actually had, for lack of a better term, like I've had my eyes kind of open to that recently, where I kind of realized that was kind of where things were, is with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I actually, there was something in that was added to those games, Rebirth and Remake, that made me just pissed. I actually was livid that they even thought it was a good idea. But after
Please
looking in,
elaborate.
what?
Elaborate, please. Like, I want to know.
No, yeah, I will. But like when I looked into it afterwards, I was kind of like, okay, that's fair. I still don't like it, but that's fair. So in Remake and Rebirth, they added I don't remember exactly what the mode is called, but you have to turn it on, where basically you just immediately make your character max level, max health, do max damage, maximum materia. You can turn all that on. And like you can just never die, you just, do whatever. And to me, the worst part of that is it doesn't disable achievements. And that I hate that. Even now, I still hate that. And I think that sucks because like where I took hours of time and days out of just days and days to figure out the best build, the best way to do the best end boss and whatnot, this person could just turn all these things on, have Barrett just shoot the gun, do 99,999 damage per shot, and just down it. Like, that pisses me off. But the part of it that I started to understand as to why they did that, instead of it being like a cheat code thing, I think it was actually the creator himself, or at least the CEO, whatever, of or the head of the Final Fantasy VII team, was like, I am a father. I don't have a lot of time to play these games anymore, and I wanted to introduce something that allowed me to experience the story and other people to experience the story of the game without having to worry about the best materia setups, the best weapons and skills. I wanted a story mode, basically. And to me, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I get that. I actually love that. That. You know what? I take back my hatred of basically God mode in the game. The thing I still don't like is the fact that it doesn't turn off achievements. I kind of feel like that should be a thing, but that's kind of I kind of had an eye-opening moment where I'm like, okay, the people that played Final Fantasy VII back in 1997 were probably somewhere between teenage to, let's say, 25. Still young adult to teenager. Now the people that are playing it, I'm going to say they're still young, but a lot of those Final Fantasy VII players are coming back. They are older. They have jobs. They are fathers, so they don't have the time they used to. And to have a mode that allows them to experience the story but not have to worry about all those things is a great idea. So like I've kind of had my eyes open to the idea that they're trying to make this for that audience, Sorry, that was
Okay, I'm gonna play bad cop now.
Bad cop. Hit me with it.
I mean, I like. By the way, I love the dynamic because we are kind of switching between you being like all holy and being like, "Oh my god, this is so good," and me being like, "No, this is terrible," kind of thing.
Actually,
But yeah, but it's like I hate this debate, not because I don't like discussing about it, but because I think it's a matter of fact thing that I don't know why people are discussing about it, which is basically the difficulty on video games is if video games should have an easy mode or a god mode or whatever, and I am totally against it. Not because I don't like people to enjoy the game, in the contrary, I think it takes away from the enjoyment of the game. For example, let's say a difficult game or a challenging one, because there's no difficult games.
Elden Ring.
Let's say the same. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Let's say you had an easy mode on Elden Ring, right? A god mode or whatever. You can kill everything with one sword slash and something. And you have two people. You give one a base copy of Elden Ring without no tweaks, and you give another one with the god mode thing. They finish the game around the same time, let's say.
Okay.
And you ask them both, well, okay, what do you think about the game? The one that suffered through the game hated it, uninstalled it 3 times, and then installed it back again. Just out of, I have to do this, I'm not a pussy kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna tell you that it's the best game of his life.
True.
That he basically overcame things in his own personal life because of the game, and it changed how he sees humanity. And the other one will tell you, I mean, it was alright, I guess. It was fine. Cool designs, though. Kind of boring. Like, the point is, in most cases, difficulty is there for a reason. either it's trying to make you earn it, it's trying to make you feel like the protagonist, or it's trying to communicate you something. I'm not saying Final Fantasies and what stuff, because that boat sailed like long time ago. But well, you know what? No, fuck it. Even Final Fantasy, to some degree, you have to strategize and think about weaknesses and materia, as
Mhm.
you said. And maybe I want this character to be the tank. And in the end, when you finish the boss battle, you feel rewarded in a level that is like, oh, I did this.
Yeah.
But in the other, and also, if you're a father, as you said, I mean, which is true, like you're a father, you have kids, whatever, you don't have that much time. Well, little tip from me: who tells you that you have to spend 10 hours every day playing this video game? You can stop. No one is forcing you. Like, take your time, explore, create your builds. And I get it that it's not as rewarding to play like 1 or 2 hours every day, and you're like, oh, I spent 1 hour already doing this build, and I can't even try it now because I have to go to bed and I'm a trucker, so fuck this. But at the same time, dude, consider this. Maybe the video game is not for you. How many video games are nowadays?
True.
Can you even count them?
No.
So maybe this specific video game, it's not for you, and it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, don't worry about it. But
Yeah,
don't
it's
bring me the topic of, oh no, but it's too difficult. And dude, there's people with disabilities finishing Elden Ring. There's people that finished Elden Ring playing the fucking trumpet. Like, what the
True.
fuck?
True. I mean, I guess
Like,
I can. I will admit now, I am fully with you on the difficulty thing. I
I'm gonna
honestly
say this in
think,
chat because I don't want to say it in voice, but
but I fully agree. Like I fully agree with like difficulty stuff because like games are built to be a certain way. Like they want you to play a certain way. They want you to struggle at certain parts. They want you to overcome. So hi Dom, how's it going? Welcome. We were talking about the Xbox litter, but we have gone off on quite the tangent. So, but I fully agree with the difficulty thing. I think also it is kind of a game by game basis. I'm not going to argue hard for Final Fantasy anymore because they've kind of been going very different with their games, but Final Fantasy is a very story driven series, so I think I give it a little bit of leniency with the whole god mode thing, whatever. But I agree.
yeah,
I
me too, right?
100% agree. At the end of the day, it's, well, you only have 2 hours to play today. Well, I mean, maybe have a plan. Maybe today's your build day, and then the next day you try the build, stuff like that. But, whatever. But I do have another ad break. And then I think after this ad break, we're going to read these last few paragraphs
Yep.
and try and
Yes,
get
you
through
should.
this because
Sorry for going on a tangent, by the way.
no,
My bad.
no worries. I mean, you can apologize, but I'm right here with you, buddy. We're in the same boat.
By the way, check the message I posted on chat. Don't read it out
There's
loud,
someone that finished Elden Ring with a
don't
you know,
read. I said don't read it out loud, dude.
I've already had like 2 of them on stream. What's the worst that could happen? Me saying it. I've actually been seeing people play Warcraft with like body capture and like certain arm movements and leg movements do certain buttons and stuff. So it doesn't surprise me at all. But all right,
And there's also this chick that does the same thing, but with her mind, like a thing attached. It's kind of weird, but it's so cool.
you had to stream what the hell I missed. It was I was watching the Scary Movie 6 trailer, and I guess they decided they didn't want to red band it for some reason, so there was just that. Anywho, ad break, everybody. 10 seconds. I will BRB, and I swear we will finish this letter.
I apologize.
No worries. BRB, everybody. BRB. I have returned.
Hey, dudes, you have a kind of
Hello.
a conversation going on.
Yeah, I see that. Zom was catcalled. Ooh.
Yeah.
Is
To
this a
give
good
my
or
2
bad thing?
cents on this,
Hold on,
it's
let me get through the messages
oh
here.
yeah, go ahead.
Twice. Oh, called you sexy. The old cat call whistle they use here in the UK. Is there a different cat call whistle in the UK than there is in America? Is it not just a?
Oh, dude.
Is it different? I don't know. I don't even know if you guys can hear a whistle through the mic.
Kind of.
There you go, unless you didn't like it. It was funny. Why? I have no idea. I think as men, being catcalled is way different than women. I would find it flattering. I mean, you got called sexy. That's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably be scared or angry. Depends on the day. And see, Joker gets it from a guy. It's flattery. It's that one, but I think it started here. And I mean, yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Yeah, for men, it's probably a lot more flattering. For women, I can't really say because I am not a woman, but
I
yeah.
mean, for us as men, it's kind of like flattering, I guess, because we're not used to getting compliments. First of all, like,
Yeah.
you can remember, like, I don't know if this happened to you, but like, there's this meme that is like, I remember the time that a girl in like first grade said to me that my shirt looked good and it made me feel good. Like, and you remember it because you're not getting used to that. So getting catcalled in the street and being called sexy as a man is kind of like, oh wow, oh my god, that made my entire week. But as a woman, it has to be scary because you don't know the intention behind that. And here's the thing: as a man, having more muscle mass and raw strength in general by biology, well, you don't feel threatened by it. But a woman,
yeah, intent and all that. But kind of what you said earlier, not just my VTuber model, but there is a reason why I only wear a red hoodie. Just saying.
Why is that?
Somebody said I look good in red.
Oh, well, see, there you go.
That was like 20 years ago. Anyway, okay, we gotta get through this. We've got a few paragraphs left. We have made a mountain out of a mountain.
But it was a good mountain, though.
It was a good mountain. It was a fun climb. All right, let's see.
You read
that? For the first time, we are establishing a chief operating officer with end-to-end and P&L. What is P&L?
P&L. Peter 2? No, I don't think so.
All right, well, we can, yeah. Across content, hardware, platform, and services. Helen Chiang? Yeah, I think it's Chiang. Has been promoted to this role and will report directly to me. Over nearly 2 decades at Xbox, Helen has helped build some of our most important businesses, from Xbox Live to leading Mojang and the Minecraft franchise. She will bring our businesses together under one operating model, making sure we make clear investment decisions, learn from our successes and failures, and hold ourselves accountable for results. What's that P&L stand for?
Good. This sounds good until you know what P&L means. Then it's bad.
Okay, what's P&L mean?
Profit and loss.
With end and P&L responsibility across content. So it's kind of the same thing as what it said down here, learn from our successes and failures.
It's basically saying, you know that investor figure guide that we've been talking about?
Sorry, I got distracted by Zom talking about a chicken burger. Now I'm hungry. Okay, sorry. Profits and losses.
Yeah, so do you remember this figure of the investor that we've been talking about?
Yeah.
Now, instead of him being higher up, put it in right in the middle.
Okay.
Now it's gonna be someone that is controlling what makes money from the game and what doesn't make money from the game, and he's going to have responsibility towards what is going to be in the game and not.
I mean, I guess I could see why that could be a bad thing, but I don't know. I guess that just makes sense to me.
Yes, I guess.
I don't know. Yeah, that one.
Let me put it this way: what game do you like a lot, Doodle? Tell me
Uh,
one, your favorite game.
favorite game. Let's just put World of Warcraft out there.
I mean, World of Warcraft doesn't count because already is kind of fucked.
Okay,
But
fine. Persona 5.
okay, imagine this happens with the Persona 5 development, and that person goes, "But you know what makes a lot of money nowadays? Loot boxes makes a lot of money nowadays. Why don't we put loot boxes as personas that you can get into the game?"
Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair. All right. All right. I see the negatives of it. That's fair. But again, I'm trying to see it from
I get it. I get it. I'm
That's
just
fair
saying.
though. Yeah, that's fair. All right. All right, let's see. Even better than that. Friggin' loot. Could you? Oh, that I would hate that so much. I love the
By
idea
the way,
of just like fusing stuff and figuring things out. I don't play Persona
that's why.
yet, but
By the way,
yeah.
that's why Persona 5, whatever the gacha game, exists. By the way, just because of this. So
You know what's
just
funny
saying.
is I started playing that Persona 5X, and I will admit it was fun. But the moment I got to the whole gotcha system and whatnot, I was like, no,
Mhm.
I'm not. I'm done. Like, I think I've just reached a point. Like, I want to continue playing Zenless, but I'm done with gotchas. I just can't. I don't want to play a game that at the end of the day it's trying to get money out of me. Like
Mhm.
I'm done with those. Like I bought this game, I can play it depending on how things go over the next year or so. I can buy the game, I can play it forever and I'm done. I can do what I want with it. But like
Look,
I'm just
dudes, I'm gonna quote something that I hope it sticks with you because it's really wise.
okay.
I don't remember who said this exactly, but the quote is, "Everything on this life about this life, it's about one thing, which is
Hmm.
sex. Everything in life is about sex. Besides two
Okay.
things, which is sex and money. Sex and money are about power. That's all. Take this quote and remember it. Apply it to everything, and it would be true.
Fair enough.
And
Fair
and
enough.
applies to this as well."
I think Diddy said that. I mean I don't know, but
I hope not.
I mean I wouldn't be surprised if he did though. Let's be honest. All right, let's see. Next paragraph. Let's get through
Yeah,
here.
please.
Thank you, Dave McCarthy, who is retiring after 17 years with Xbox. Dave has played a defining role in building the platform that millions of players rely on every day and has been a trusted partner through many of the biggest moments in Xbox history. We wish him all the best. I will admit, I don't know Dave McCarthy, but he's probably important. Um, these changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. The next decade of gaming will be larger, more global, and more creative than anything we've ever seen before. This year, we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in the service of making Xbox of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. I want Xbox to be
That-
one of the few companies. Let me just finish this last paragraph. These ones just
No,
kind of
yeah,
seem
yeah,
like the
yeah.
things. Xbox. I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day and gives everyone the opportunity to create and connect. I know we can achieve this goal. Xbox has many of the most beloved franchises in entertainment history, talented studios around the world, and we will return to growth in 2027. History is full of companies that make longevity mistake longevity for inevitability. We will not be one of them, Asha. So it just basically it just seems like they, other than like the ones they're getting rid of and stuff, they really just want to internalize stuff and be like, let's make Xbox first before we start doing, you know, more like the big expanding thing that we were trying to do. It just seems like, because I know the one of the big things with like Gears E Day, Gears of War E Day, was that it was going to be exclusive, and this is coming after Xbox saying we just really don't want to do exclusives anymore because that just tears the player base apart and stuff like that. But I know there's a lot of arguments about, well, why is this going to be exclusive? And I'm kind of on the side of like, I think they tried to expand the Gears of War audience and be like, well, you can get on Steam. I think you can get on the Epic player. And I think Gears 5 was on the PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. No, Gears Reloaded was. And if I remember correctly, I watched a video, somebody did the numbers and crunched it, and it's like the reason why Gears E-Day is going exclusive is because Xbox tried to put their fingers in a bunch of different pools, and they just realized people did buy it, but it wasn't enough for them to go, well, you know, let's keep doing this. It was enough to, like, they were just like, all right, people are interested, but not enough to, you know, keep producing for these different platforms and stuff. So they're going to go exclusive because, you know, at the end of the day, Gears of War is an Xbox franchise, and that's where most of their people are going to be. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
So I think that's kind of the bigger picture of what they want to do. It kind of sounds like, yeah, they're from this whole thing, it kind of seems like they're reducing the bloat. They're kind of reducing the responsibility of a lot of the indie stuff. They're giving leashes to the studios that they kind of let do their own thing. It doesn't sound like they're going to be as like super tight with the leashes, but there's definitely going to be a leash. But they're definitely going to focus more on Xbox most of all versus the other studios on the outside, while still trying to help / fund them with whatever that means. Is that kind of the general takeaway from my point of view?
From my is different, but yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm just gonna point out this letter was sent to all the Xbox employees, right?
Yeah, it says right here at the very top. This message was just sent to Team Xbox employees globally.
Yeah, well, what a fuck you letter to send to the people you're laying off.
Okay. As somebody,
Read the last paragraph.
I'm gonna kind of do this from, because I used to work in a factory. You know, hundreds and hundreds of people. You know, I always knew that I could probably be replaced at any moment, even if I did really good stuff like that. I'm gonna kind of read this from like their point of view of like if this was my factory job that I used to work coming from down. I'll be honest, from my point of view, if I was to read this from that, like I'd be like, all right, 1,600 people are probably gonna get laid off today. 3,200 in the future. You know, I haven't heard anything yet, but you know, I also haven't checked my email, kind of thing. I personally would be glad to know that, hey, at least they let us know, kind of thing. If it's me, that sucks. I'm gonna have to find a new job. I'm gonna have to do this, all that stuff we talked about before. Coming down to this last one, entertain billions of people. History full of companies mistake longevity for inevitability. Like I guess, like, yeah, I could definitely see it as a big fu, but at the same time, obviously, I'm seeing this from somebody who didn't just get laid off or fired from Xbox. So I
No, yeah,
guess
I
to
get it.
me,
That's why I say that. Like, if
yeah,
you are like, if you just get laid off and you read these changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. Like, it's kind of like, it's
but
kind of like,
I
yeah,
guess
fuck you, we don't need you. Like,
here's
okay.
the other thing, though. Because I feel like at the end of the day, yes, they are condensing, they are focusing, they want to build a bigger future. And I feel like
Yeah,
they're not, if you're smart, you're not going to burn the bridge with Xbox. As long as you leave and, like, obviously go find a new job, whatever you can do. I feel like, yes, there's going to be some animosity there, but don't burn the bridge. Because if you did a decent job, if you made yourself kind of known or unknown or like whatever, like if you come back, like Xbox is ever like, hey, we have positions open, we have this going on, you could go back and be like, hey, I used to work for you guys for this, I did this. There's always that chance that they'll be like, oh yeah, okay, you worked with us before, you were in this department. Like, I from experience, I don't know if this is like, as true with like Xbox and stuff. I'm just talking from experience that I've had with other jobs. It's like,
mm,
wouldn't they want to bring you back versus bring on somebody new, Like, yes, right
uh,
now it sucks. But in the future, what if you went back? What if you didn't cut those ties and burn the bridge? They need somebody that has your stuff. You could put it in. There's a higher, well, there may be a higher chance that they come back for you. Hold on, I also see chat going crazy. 1 second.
mhm.
Um, I really enjoy. I don't think games should be exclusive. I agree, but I don't know. My opinion on that has kind of changed. I hate the idea of exclusives. I think you should be able to play on whatever platform you want. But with all the stuff that's going on with like PlayStation and stuff, I just like I am forcibly becoming an Xbox fanboy because PlayStation is just stupid. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't agree with exclusives, but I understand why they do it now more than I did. That, at least I think I do.
Money.
Um, yeah. I mean, if all these game companies wasn't at war with each other 24/7, we might get some games that aren't just exact same just to keep up with each other. I mean, to be fair, you got PlayStation pumping out, The Last of Us Part 1 version 7 remaster remake, and then Xbox at least has a bunch of studios that's pumping out new stuff. I'm not saying that's good, but it is new stuff. Especially Xbox, PlayStation, we could see some amazing games that they worked with each other then against, but that won't ever happen. I mean, yes, but I mean, I'm gonna put Gears of War E-Day out there. Well, obviously, it's not out, but it's gonna be a good game, probably, hopefully. uh, as someone who's survived 3 cuts of this nature and gets it, I can say that the feelings swing wildly, and the leaders that deliver that information don't tend to like it either, and they are more likely to rehire than hire someone new. Yeah, see, that's I
Uh, that's what I have to say. But I have to give my 2 cents here, which I agree. In any other context or scenario, that would be true. But there's 2 things to keep in mind in this case, which is, first of all, in the video game industry, sadly, if you are let go by a company, well,
mm,
there's 2 scenarios, better said. there's the scenario of you are a genius for some reason, like of your department, you are the best one. You made something that was incredible, and you are let go because cuts, I guess. In this case, AI.
Mm-hmm.
That person has a job the next day in a different company, in a different studio somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, for the middle ground, like the perfectly average people, let's say 90% of everyone,
Yeah.
those people are going to have a really hard time because the market, it's so competitive when it comes to this that that person is going to struggle a lot. And the
Mhm.
rehire thing, normally video game companies do not rehire, they outsource because it's cheaper.
I guess that's fair.
Sadly,
And again, it's another thing I don't fully understand. Like,
I mean, I would
I
like
don't.
it so if they could rehire, but in this case, and specifically, again, in this case, which is the
Yeah.
cutoffs are because of AI,
Yeah.
that's a problem for 90% of people that are going to lay off. Not for that 10% that is like, oh my God, incredible, genius, amazing at this field. No, because those one have jobs tomorrow in PlayStation or whatever studio, like 100%, if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the rest of them, that they are fucked. Speaking bluntly, they are.
I thought there was a cat in my room. I guess somebody's upset. Sorry if you guys can hear
No, it's fine.
that. But yeah, I mean, I guess I understand what you're saying, but I guess there's just a part of me that's just hardwired to, not burn connections and always have a chance of like rehire and stuff like that. So it's just like, I don't think you're wrong because you obviously know more than I do, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the hard wire in me to just never burn
No,
bridges.
I'm not saying
Like,
you're wrong, by the way. Actually, I think your way to look at it is way smarter than mine. But I'm not saying that that's my uh, personal opinion. That's a fact.
yeah,
My opinion is pretty much the same as you. The intelligent thing to do is not burn bridges, wait for your chance and see if you have the chance to coming back. But the problem is that the industry right now, it doesn't, I mean, right now at least, it doesn't work like that, sadly.
yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess, I mean, at this point, we're just going to kind of have to wait and see how things play out. We'll see how much more positive or how much more negative comes from this. I mean, I'll probably wait a day or two to watch, like, somebody. I like, that's all my freaking For You pages is people being like, oh, the thing came out. Xbox this.
Do
But
you
I don't
want a
know.
date to be aware of?
A date to be aware of? Is this
Yep.
something you're allowed to share?
Yes, because I'm not gonna say any fucking names.
That's fair. I mean, sure, if you feel like I need.
February next this next year that is coming out.
Mhm.
Be aware of that.
February next year. Got it. I will be
Oh, well,
aware of
around
that
February,
time.
like first 3 months of next year.
All right. Good to know. Noted. It is in the old cranium. We'll see what happens. And if
Nothing
nothing
good.
happens, you're going to get banned.
Oh, go ahead, please. If I
all
get banned,
right.
I actually would get really, really happy in this scenario, but something tells me it's not.
If I get banned, that means everything's going well, which is
Yeah,
sad but happy. If nothing
nothing
happens and you
happens.
get the maid outfit, I, uh, you know
No, you know
what?
what? Let's do this. Let's bet on this. You know what? I'm gonna trust my guys,
All
and
right.
I'm gonna trust what they said is true. So I'm going with it. If I am correct, and in February something happens which is not good at all. Let's say the first 3 months, not February, just in case.
Okay. First 3 months, quarter one.
Yep. So if something happens bad, like something like this, let's say that, right?
Okay.
I will get a maid outfit IRL and post a picture on it.
All right.
If nothing happens, and if it happens, you do it.
And if it does happen, I do it.
Yep.
Ah, okay. Well, I would agree to that. And the problem with that is I can't afford that shit. As much as I would love to, I think that would be fun, but I am not in a position
Okay.
to agree to
No,
that.
but here's the thing: we collectively pay for it. I would also put my. You know what? I'll pay for it. Fuck it.
I
Do we have a wager?
all right. If something happens within quarter one, I will get now. Okay, now here's the thing: are we saying like a maid outfit for the avatar or like an actual real life one?
I mean, it depends on what you're more comfortable with. If you're comfortable with IRL for haha funnies, sure, go ahead. If not, the avatar is fine.
I would personally do the avatar because I am attempting to keep all real life stuff separate from my VTuber stuff.
Totally fine.
So I mean, yeah. So
Yeah, totally fair.
IRL. You don't want to see this IRL in a maid outfit anyway. I am in
You
the
never
working
know.
on myself stage. Let's just put it that way. What if we do?
There's people that disagree. I'm just saying that.
That's
but
that's
I'm not
fair.
pushing.
That's fair. Well, let's
That's on you.
just
That's for sure.
we'll do VTuber model because I've told myself I'm gonna keep VTuber and IRL stuff separate. So we'll do that.
Fair.
And we'll work something out because if you really want to pay for it, I'm trying to be better at accepting things instead of being like, no, I don't want you to, because like some people see that as rude and like, but I also don't want to seem like greedy. So we'll work something out.
Dude, it's a wager. Like I'm telling you right now, we're on stream. It's a wager.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to be better at like accepting stuff, whatever, even if wagers. So yes, well, when the time comes, if things happen, we'll work it out. Because I know, even just like remodeling stuff can be very pricey. So I don't want it to be like, all right, you're paying for a $1,000 remodel. I would not want that. So we'll figure something out.
We can talk about.
We can
talk about it as the day comes, and if
virtual handshake. I will be in a maid outfit on the first quarter if something happens. If not, Joker will be in a maid outfit if nothing happens.
Yeah, and I will personally post a picture on your Discord server to let you know all that I did what I had to.
All right, wager has been set in stone. If you get a doodle, you know if it that 100% is going to be a toggle. It's not going to be a one and done. You guys know for a fact that if I didn't make it a toggle, y'all would be mad.
I'm just saying you're going to have so much fun with your new maid outfit, dude.
I have a feeling that maid doodle is going to become what I am.
It's happening. Yep, it's happening.
It's going to happen. Please, nothing happens. Please.
I know who said that for sure without looking. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna let you go. Sorry for
no worries. No worries.
And thank you all for also having the chat and the discussion. It was really fun for me.
Yeah, it was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
So yeah, thank you very much. I'll leave you to your normal program now, I guess.
Normal programming. All right, you have a good one. Pleasure having you on.
Too, man.
And now
Thank you,
we
thank you.
watch some videos and maybe play a game today.
Bye, chat.
Later, Joker. Beep-doop. All right. So, Xbox stuff done and out of the way. That only oh my god, 2.5 hours. Man, I'm really doing the streamer thing. I'm making things last way longer. Let's go. I'm gonna have to switch from doing clips to doing full on videos on YouTube at this point. All right. So, all right. So this was released 2 days ago, and I put it on my watch later because y'all know I do love me some State of Decay, and I saw State of Decay and Rev in a thumbnail, and I was like, well, that's a thing. So, this is called Gamers Send Clear Message After Devs Hire Infamous Woke Narrative Designer Despite Abhorrent History. What happened this time? I mean, I'm excited for State of Decay 3. From everything I've seen, it looks good, but if they're hiring the sweet baby stuff, it could be bad for the final product. All right, Rev. Even the title sounds bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yar har har. Hello, C-Feline. How are you? We're about to talk about State of Decay 3. We just got over the Xbox stuff. Apparently, people are mad at a hire in the State of Decay 3 game. Margooner Xbox. Margooner emotes. Yay! You got some back. Let's go. Better be thighs. Thighs. Butts. Butts on the screen. But yeah, we were talking. I guess there was a letter sent out to the Xbox team. They're downsizing a lot of stuff. They're letting some company or some developers go. They're tightening the leash on some developers. A lot of stuff. Lost a booba. Aw. Have doodle. That's okay. My emotes are pretty cool. Let's be honest. But now we're going to watch Gamers Send Clear Message After Devs Hire Infamous Woke Narrative Designer Despite Abhorrent History. Let's take it away, Rev. I'll try not to turn this 10 or 12 minute video into 3 hours. I've been getting real good at that. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's go. You can't hear Rev. Oh, it's because it's muted. Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1. Blah.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here.
Hi, Rev.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the dark situation involving State of Decay 3. This is a game that is not released yet. However, a lot of people are celebrating the downfall of its studio. They're essentially saying you reap what you sow. Not because of the gameplay or any previews of this game, rather because of the people they worked with in its development. Now you can see
just pause every
Xbox
5
is
seconds. I will.
reportedly considering shutting down Undead Labs, the developer of State of Decay 3, and people...
All right, to be fair, we now have future knowledge. They're not shutting it down. They are in works with selling it and funding the State of Decay 3. We know that now. So this part's a little,
People are cheering this on because they worked with Zoe Quinn. Now, Zoe Quinn is not just a feminist who injected all of her woke nonsense into the gaming industry, working alongside people like Anita Sarkeesian. She is also someone with a very troubled past, including allegations that she...
Yeah, for a second there, I honestly thought this was Trade Chat. I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but the moment it popped up, I was like, oh, it's Trade Chat. You guys have probably no idea who that is. But State of Decay 2.5 is going to be so great for a remake. I mean, everything I have seen about it, it does look good. I think it's going to be fun. And I won't go into too much. Like everything I've seen on it does look fun.
essentially traded her body to members of the industry and the games journalism scene for positive reviews of her game. But even darker than that, there was allegations made by Zoe against another developer who shortly after took his own life. Allegations
Good Lord.
that have not been proven in any form even 7 years later after they were made. So yes, a lot of people are disgusted that anyone in the industry would have the nerve to hire someone like this. So now I'm going to give you a brief rundown of her history and give a little more depth to it.
Thank you,
so
Rev.
you can understand
I was going to
why
say I have
people
no idea
are
who
so
this is.
repulsed by this woman. So back in 2014, Zoe Quinn created a game called Depression Quest. Now this game out of the gates got sterling reviews from a lot of people in the industry and a lot of game
An interactive nonfiction about living with depression. Play as someone living with depression. You are giving a series of everyday life events and have an attempt to manage your illness, relationship, job, and possible treatment. I guess that's an idea for a game. Depression Quest, let's go! Really fast context on Discord, okay. Let me make sure my Discord's on the other screen fast. Oh, okay. So it's kind of a Tobuscus situation. Okay. All right. That yeah. Yep. That makes sense. Doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if that helps anyone else in chat, but it's kind of a Tobuscus situation, except a little bit worse, because at least Tobuscus is around and doing things. Tobuscus! Alright.
Journalists for reasons that'll be very obvious in just a second. But when it comes to a depression quest, you could have just gone to her social media around the time where she was constantly whining about how terrible her life is, how miserable she is, and how much she is affected by
false allegations are dangerous. Let's just say that. Yep. False allegations only ruin one person's life, and that's it.
Trolls and men and all these awful people
it's usually
were
the
coming
accused.
after her. But of course, this sort of rhetoric was great for the Gamergate era, which she was a core part of. Back in 2014, she was alongside Feminist Frequency, trying to demonize men in the industry. Her impact is a very real one on the industry. In fact, she spoke alongside the founder of Feminist Frequency, Anita Sarkeesian, before the UN, trying to again attack men in the industry, and both of their impact on the industry is a very real one. These are two very ridiculous, insane individuals, but their impact is something that needs to be recognized, and it's one of the...
I 100% agree, Zom. 100%. Especially if it's proven to be false, that should have major consequences. Major consequences.
Reasons why the industry is what it is today. Now, things would take a very sharp turn for Zoe Quinn about 10 years ago when one of her ex-boyfriends would come forward with a long post documenting with evidence his allegations that during their relationship, Zoe Quinn cheated on him with a multitude of men, including men in the gaming industry and
rules for thee, but not for me.
Games journalists. And he alleges that some of this was done to basically exchange her body for positive reviews of her game, Depression Quest. In fact, she even slept, allegedly, with her own boss, who was a married man. She knew about that. And she even slept with a Kotaku journalist, according to this ex-boyfriend. Talk about
Very
falling
true
very
balcony.
low. That is a real depression quest, doing something like that with a Kotaku journalist of all people. But of course,
Like, I get the idea of bribing people. It's not a good thing, but like, damn, sleeping with people is a bribe? Like, to be honest, part of me's more impressed than anything else, but damn.
this is the dark part of the story, where in 2019, Zoe Quinn made sexual assault allegations against a developer known as Alec Holoka. And he was immediately severed from his studio that he was.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing that always bothers me. Like, I get it, PR, you want to make sure you look good at all times, but I honestly feel like it should be not illegal, but like it should be massively frowned upon to be like, "Oh, cutting ties with this person," even though it's day 1 and we don't know any information. Like, it's just, I always hated that. Like, okay, if it's proven to be true, okay, boom, cut ties. Show that you're willing to cut ties with somebody that's actually this thing. But wait, actually give them the, like, what's the term? Literally innocent until proven guilty. But it's just the space we live in. PR is more important. And bleh. Yeah, let's didn't even get the other person's side, just makes them look bad. Yep. You'd be surprised how often that happens. The other side? Or like, do you mean this? Because if you're saying be surprised how often this happens, I wouldn't be surprised at all. How the exchange? Oh, exchange. Sorry, I forgore. Gotta wait. I gotta wait 10 seconds. My bad. I'm sorry. Twitch, give me half a second pings, please. Yeah, exchange for like that. That, you know, if you would have told me that like 5, 10, I'll say 10 years ago, I would have been like, there's no way. But nowadays, I believe it. I really do. Unfortunately, I really do. I feel like the false claims of that should result in the severe sentence. Yes, it should have the equal severe sentence because it's not that you damage that person's life. From that point on, the moment it hits any kind of media, that person's life is permanently changed. Permanently. True or false. So you should have the exact same sentence, if not worse, if it's proven to be false. Because you're changing somebody's life permanently from that moment forward.
The co-founder of. He was completely removed while these allegations were being processed, and tragically, only days later, Alec would take his own life. This was a man with a well-documented history of mental health struggles and someone who was a victim of abuse himself. And when things were investigated further, the allegations, well, they almost instantly fell apart. People started looking at Zoe Quinn's allegations, her stories, her public posts, and things were not adding up. In fact, not a single detail of her story.
Well, it's because the people like her, it's not an actual thing. It's a badge they wear. It's a like, oh, I can use this as a weapon, and they know for a fact that even if it's proven to be false, they still win. That's just it. It's a weapon to them. That's all it is. We live in a fucked world where people who make false allegations go free, and then someone who actually suffered with it, nothing happens to that person because they didn't believe them. They said it, but that's what I said to Doodle on Discord. Yeah. It's just... it really does suck because we just like, even when it comes to like those, you know, YouTube debates and stuff that were going around for the longest time, it's just like, as much as I hate to say it, like I'm even at a point where if somebody was to say this happened to me, me personally, I'd be like, that sucks. But at the same time, there's going to be a part of my brain that goes, but did it though? You know? Because just how often this happens, and then it's just like, well, actually, it was false. Like, it's just happened so much, and it's just used as a weapon that it's like, oh, they're just trying to get somebody deplatformed or something, and it sucks because we shouldn't live in a place where somebody says that and people go, did it though? That shouldn't be a thing. It really shouldn't. They're socially evaluated, so I point finger at you. Whatever the truth is. Yup.
Story has ever been verified. Nothing has been proven. Here we are 7 years later, and still there has not been one thing proven in her allegations. In fact, looking through her allegations, you can see that the timelines don't even make sense. They don't.
Freaking ads! I didn't catch them this time. I'm sorry. Ads! How dare you? Fine. I'm just gonna drink some water. I love that yeet emote, by the way. It's freaking awesome. I need a yeet emote. I have no ads. I see how it is. Every time. Every time. Yeah, I didn't think this video was going to get this heavy. I thought we were just going to talk about games and stupid people, but watching Doodle. You know, I'm gonna have me a discussion with Mr. Dan Clancy. Maybe you guys will get ads when I have my maid outfit. I gotta get a voice changer too. Make me sound like a Goral. Some you don't get any. That's also fair. That makes sense. Out of context, thanks for allowing me to come up and go back and forth. It was really enjoyable. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I really did. I you know, I thought I was gonna be a little bit more awkward, but I think all my time streaming and talking with people, I think I've actually gotten better at it. I tried not to cut you off too much. I have a bad habit of cutting people off, so if that happened a lot, I do apologize, but I did have fun. This enjoyable podcast when, well, I mean, I am a VTuber. I guess at some point I do have to do some kind of podcast thing. It's just in the timeline. It's how it works. We act Mondays. But what if I do We Act Wednesdays? See, it just makes more sense. We Act Wednesdays. We Act. Doodle audiobooks. Y'all making me self-conscious. Y'all making me think of my voice. What do I sound like? Why do people like my voice? Should I change my voice so I sound weird? You sound like me? I do sound like me. How did you know? We act Wednesday. It's calming. Ah. Except when I yell, maybe. I mean, I guess it's good I don't have a voice like Gilbert Godfrey. Love that man's voice. But good Lord, I think he only had 2 volumes, yelling and screaming. Part Durf, part light. Interesting way to put it. Interesting way to put it. Now imagine how much better my voice would sound if I understood audio stuff, like at all, and actually had a room that had like proper placement of these foam squares I've just kind of slapped onto the wall to my left and behind me. Imagine I had any knowledge of how to do that. I might sound just a little bit better. You've got a brother who does? That's true. But he's also working all the time, and I'm like clear over here, and he's way over there. And, you know, there wouldn't be that Doodle Charm. Well, it would still be the Doodle Charm. It would just be the Doodle Charm, but sound better. Actually, do I have... Hold on, I want to try something. Do I have... I don't. Dang it. Put you on a schedule. Maybe. Oh, hey, ads are over. Maybe I should pay attention. Ah! Let's get through the video. Let's go. All right, Rev. I'm going to go back a few seconds. Bye.
You can see that the timelines don't even make sense. They don't add up. On top of that,
A voice changer? I do. I have that voice mod thing, but it's on my this computer, the one that you guys see with Rev. It's not on my stream PC, which is the one that my mic goes through. And I despite having a dual PC setup, I am still learning about it and making all the wrong decisions on it. So, yes. Yeah, I forget I have 2 PCs. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, to be fair, most of the time, ow, voice. Let me open it up real fast. I mostly used it as a soundboard. Like, I have the voices and stuff too, but it's mostly just soundboard.
Oh my God! You're killing me, woman! Hiya!
Hiya! But, yeah. 2 PCs like the most. It is common. It's very common. Very average, even. Peak of average. Why does it keep making me reply to the wrong chat? I don't know. To a privileged individual, not an average. I am very average. I am very average amongst privileged individuals. It doesn't matter what you say. I will always be average. Trying to make yourself like a cute anime girl. You never know. You don't know. I don't even know how those work, by the way. I have no idea what they sound like. And because I think let me open it back up here. Like I know they have Goral ones. Like the believable female. They have the believable female voice. I could do the Xbox 360 mic, which I can hear from memory. Actual, what is this one? Actual mommy something. I could do E-Boy. I could do the E-Boy, you know, the guys that sit in front of the mirrors in VR chat. Be like, hello, kitten. Are you here for long today? I can't believe I don't know how to do that again. Best girl / mommy voice. Realistic deep. Well, there's one called Ooh Woo. You realize I'm probably gonna have to test all these on stream one day, and it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be the greatest horrible day of all time. Fuck is that? It is exactly what you think it is. It is like that's all I can say. For Tito? I don't even know what a Tito is. Why not test it now? Well, it's because again, I can change it. So if I click on believable female, it doesn't change it because it's on the wrong computer. Unless it does for some reason, then I would be kind of concerned because I somehow win. The Vocaloid? Oh, this one, Tito. I didn't know that was her name. Well, I mean, if you guys really, really want it, I could always do this. Voice mod. I could get it downloading. And then when the video's over, we can play with voices and stuff. How about that? Have it as a redeem. Change. You know, funny enough, I actually do have a redeem that I've had turned off for a while. Is the radio voice. I actually do have one set up. And it's not in that. Actually, I wonder if it's in my... I used to do a radio voice redeem. One second. I'm going to see if it's still available. Microphone. Hello? Okay, give me like a second. For some reason, when I set my microphone over to what it's supposed to be, it doesn't work anymore. And that's not how that's supposed to work. So, one second. So I can make it detect the microphone directly. But Bob? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this thing on? Yay, I'm back. Okay. Well, let me okay. I kind of figured it out. I think I logged into the wrong one somehow, but it has like half of my stuff, so I don't know. Okay, no, hold on. Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Can you hear me? Yay! I'm back. Kind of. Does it sound better? Does it sound worse? Does it sound the same? Can you hear me at all? Same? More clear? More clear? I didn't even do nothing. Works for me though. All right. I have it set up. Now I'm going to go over to Rev here and see if you guys can still hear Rev.
Her own words and her own.
Okay, you can. So I have it set up. I think. Let me play a quick sound real fast. See if you guys can hear the soundboard as well, because that's the other important part. What about this one?
King Julian, the boy who lived, come to die.
Well, you guys can hear it. I can't hear it. And oddly, it was going through my microphone. But it sounds weird. It was cutting in and out. That's probably because it was like super loud and my microphone settings were probably cutting it off. How do I audio settings, microphone, headphones. So it's supposed to be going through there. It was the mic picking up the audio, not reproducing it on stream. Yeah, it was trying to go through my mic because when I pushed it, I didn't hear it, but I saw my microphone audio going. So, all right, you know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna finish the video, and then we will play with stuff after the video. How about that? Because Rev just back here on pause. Let's do that. Let's do that, and then we'll figure it out.
Allegations would contradict themselves. The more she talked, the more people examined her history of statements, the more they realized things weren't adding up and she was contradicting herself over and over again.
It's a lot harder to remember all the lies you tell than the truths.
And so seeing that timeline of events, a lot of people really don't like Zoe Quinn. In fact, a lot of people believe she has blood on her hands for what unfolded with this developer she made the allegations against. Unproven allegations as far as we know right now. So when it was discovered that Zoe Quinn had a role in the development of State of Decay 3, guess what? People were not happy. And when they found out that their development team might be losing their jobs, they feel very vindicated. And
well, okay, again, we know we're in the future. We know that they're not going to be losing their jobs right away. We don't know all that fun stuff. But I mean, knowing she's on the development team is kind of a oof. It kind of puts a damper on the excitement, you know? Yeah, you can catch up to a liar faster than a cripple. Well, yeah, because a liar has to remember all the things they said.
Imagine why, right, ladies and gentlemen? This sounds very similar to the situation with Slay the Spire 2, which came out to roaring success and immense praise. In fact, this Steam rating was close to 90% after about a month since this game's release. However, you look now,
Slay the Spire?
It's sitting at 56%. And that is almost entirely because of their connection to Anita Sarkeesian, the founder of Feminist Frequency, one of the main players in the whole Gamergate controversy. She was a consultant for this game. And again, here she is, sitting alongside Zoe Quinn before the UN, trying to dismantle the industry. And again, as ridiculous as Anita Sarkeesian is, someone who self-admittedly doesn't even play video games and doesn't even care for them, her impact on the industry is so real and still felt to this day.
See, and that's such a... I don't play games. Games are weird, but continues to ruin it for everyone else. Like, how do you like even at a governmental level, like how do you, okay, why are you talking about a thing you don't care about? Because it's the patriarchy and like, it just go away.
Because people were petrified of telling a feminist like her No. But of course, when people point out that they don't want to support games that are involved with people like Zoe Quinn or Anita Sarkeesian, the usual suspects on Twitter don't seem to understand, or at least they're trying to act like they don't understand why people would boycott those related games. In a viral quote saying this, "Y'all were trying to boycott Slay the Spire 2 over Anita Sarkeesian being in the credits like 6 weeks ago."
I have such a weird position on that because, like, again, I like to just enjoy things for what they are. I'm not somebody who looks at like credit lists and knows names of voice actors and all that stuff. But like, if I do know, I guess I would want to vote with my wallet. But in like Slay the Spire's case, like you had already bought the game, but you didn't know because they either kept it hush hush or you just didn't look. I don't know. That's because you wouldn't want those people in the gaming sphere. You don't want to support that. So you would have to vote with your wallet or, you know, in this case, like reviews and stuff. But I don't know. It's such a, I don't know. That's a hard one for me because, yes, I wouldn't want those people in the gaming spaces. Like, you would want to make people know that if you hire them, we're not going to support it, you know? I don't know. It's should be mandatory to have the test to determine if you're a gamer to let you work in video game development in any shape or form. Yes, 100%. Be the Ian Azakostas. Dude was a literal Warcraft player. And he showed the Warcraft team with numbers and data points that the raid was mathematically impossible. And then the developers were like, "That's amazing. Do you want a job?" Be the Ian Azakostas. That's nowadays people don't even care about the games they're working on. It's all about the message. I always thought that gamers know the kind of games that other gamers want. I mean, that's, again, I keep going back to Blizzard, but there's a reason why they used to be the company of gamers for gamers. That was literally their slogan. Politics, I know.
This tweet is evergreen. It says, "It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible." It's very simple. People see someone like Anita Sarkeesian who damaged the industry working with a game like Slay the Spire 2, and they don't want to support it because not only does it reflect badly on the studio, it makes it clear that they don't care about gamers. They don't respect gamers if they're hiring someone like her. But of course, there is a level of hypocrisy here. The original poster has chastised people on their own side for not following through on boycotts, like boycotts of McDonald's, basically saying it's embarrassing and that they have no principles. But then when the other side falls through on their morals and actually
Fox is a gamer,
things,
and yes, games are some of the best games I've played with Team Cherry. Yeah, 100%.
But also looking at the original
100%. I mean, friggin' Undertale. I haven't played the Deltarune games, but I mean, considering Undertale, like, I had to be hard to try and replicate absolute perfection, but you know, yeah.
They seem familiar, and of course, I remembered they have this infamous tweet where they went mask off a few years ago saying this: "It brings me so much joy to know that you feel like all of your favorite hobbies are being stripped away from you. You will never get what you think you had back, and it's hilarious." So they're just going mask off. I mean, these people are demons, right? Demons do not create.
Expedition 33, yes. I have not finished Expedition 33. I think I've only played like the first 10, 20 hours, so I'm very at the beginning. But I loved every moment I played. It was fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I am a turn-based combat person at the end of the day. I love me some good, like, real-time combat parries, stuff like that. But you give me a good turn-based combat, you got me. You got me sold. Oh.
destroy, and that's exactly what this person is espouting on social media.
But Zom, Joker, they had an AI asset in a poster. How dare you support that? How dare you? I remember that was. I'm joking, by the way. I just remember people were up in arms about the AI poster asset that was like forgot to be replaced in the final product, but it was like yeah.
They're making it clear they want to overtake your hobbies, destroy them, claim them, and then laugh at you when you are no longer recognizing the hobby you used to enjoy so much. But people are quoting posts about Zoe Quinn, saying they don't want to support anything to do with her and don't want to support anything to do with Anita Sarkeesian. And the usual suspects are trying to combat that by saying now it's State of Decay 3 over Zoe Quinn, trying to make it sound like it's some unfounded outrage. And of course, people would quote that user saying Zoe Quinn killed a guy. People have a very legitimate reason to not like her showing up in stuff, which seems like the very reasonable approach here. Nobody wants to support anything involving Zoe Quinn for a multitude of reasons. But you can see that previous user providing an excellent rebuttal, just saying, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. I don't believe you. And of course, people...
Wow. Cool story. I know Rev's going to get to it, but I just saw that after reading that. Good Lord. Like, you can't... These people
are describing the sort of context as to why they're making those related claims about her and her involvement with Alec, the developer.
Keep in mind, these are probably these are the same people that are against Twitter, probably mostly on Blue Sky, and hate Elon Musk. But they still have a blue check mark. They pay for it.
And his, of course, demise. And the poster here replies saying, cool story. Yeah, the empathetic people, right? They hear the context of someone taking their own life.
Isn't it funny how the most quote-unquote empathetic people are probably some of the most hateful and vindictive people known to man? Isn't it crazy?
And they say, cool story. They asked for context. They got it. They don't like it. It makes them look bad, makes their side look bad. So they dismiss it as a cool story. But the other user would quote them saying, yeah, she did. She accused a guy of R, despite the story being blatantly fake, considering her timeline never matched up once with posts she herself made on social media. She knew the guy struggled with depressive issues, accused him anyway, then the media circus broke him. And of course, while asking for proof in a different set of replies, someone provided the proof and the context, and, well, they just dismissed it. At the end of the day, here's the response from a lot of people. You're boycotting the game where the narrative designer's actions led to a guy offing himself? Yeah, a lot of people are saying that is exactly why I'm boycotting.
Now, I'm no scholar of the internet, but I'm pretty sure JonTron never said that. Pretty sure.
State of
I just want to put that out there. Just because it's in big, bold letters on my stream.
K3. Okay, this whole situation is very dark, but I think the context is very important because I'm sure a lot of people have not heard of Zoe Quinn. They might just think she's some feminist.
Yeah, I didn't know her until this, to be honest.
Her story is a lot darker and a lot more corrupt than a lot of people know or remember. So it's important to understand why people are so reviled by this individual and to look at the disingenuous responses from woke people on social media dismissing the boycott as basically fake outrage, when in reality there's a very good reason, many good reasons, to not like Zoe Quinn and anything she's involved with. Anyone in the industry working with her does not respect you as a gamer whatsoever. And I think it is very appropriate to not support studios working with the likes of her. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams a week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Bye, Rev. Good video. Good video. Very informative. I learned something today. I now have a moral, I feel like I have to decide on how I go forward with State of Decay 3, because I'm freaking excited for it. Everything looks good about it, but that's annoying. I like the video. I'm going to share it. Make sure to go give the video a watch. Give it a like. Make sure to support Rev. He is a very good information person. But let's see. I'm just going to say, man, when you see someone in social media proclaiming themselves part of a movement actively and non-ironically, specifically with flags in their bio or something, it's a bad sign already. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Heck, I even, in my Twitter bio, I've started putting like the VTuber, like Oshi marks or whatever they're called. Because I'm like, I want to support people. I don't want to show people that I like certain VTubers. But even putting those in there, I'm like, are people going to take this the wrong way? Are they going to be like, you know? So, yeah. I have a flag in your bio. Bunv, no! Now I can't take Bunv seriously. Flag in bio. As Chibi Doki would say. Hold on, I got the soundboard for this.
Shut the frick up, woman.
I don't know if you heard that, but still gotta work on that. I will put it like this. The fact that one rotten apple worked in the game does not make it bad if you want to play it, since you're also supporting thousands of other people that are not rotten, and depending on... See, that's the other thing. Like, I agree with that. That's the other thing I feel like, yes... Be like, you want to show them that you don't want to support that person because that person is a terrible person. But you're also, when you don't buy a game, you're not supporting the rest of the team that you do support, you know? So like that's where it's hard for me, because learning about this, I don't want to support her in any way, shape, or form. But I do want to support the State of Decay team because they do a good job for the game that they make. It is good, you know? So it's just difficult. People will take anything the way they're going to take it. That is also true. Chibi Doki is funny. Chibi Doki is hilarious. I love Chibi Doki. Not active in Twitter, though. That's fair. I think it's the whole separate the art from the artist. I mean, I agree with that full-heartedly, but it's also difficult because, again, like what I said, I want to find a way to tell the State of Decay community, or not community, development team that, hey, I don't support you working with that person, but I want to support you. You know, like, how do you do that exactly? And that's not me asking, like, it's just, in general, it's just like, how, you know? Because it's like, yeah, you could review bomb it and be like, hey, I don't like this because this person works on it, but I'm still going to buy the game. You know, it's not going to make people fire the specific woman. That's all I'm saying. Either they fire everyone or break the dev team, but you have no power to fire that woman specifically unless you become a shareholder. Yeah, then that's the thing, is people think that, oh, don't buy the game because this person works on it. Sure, that's your prerogative. If you think that's going to work, that's going to work. But at the end of the day, you're hurting the whole company, not just her. You know? Like, yeah, I'm sure they might get the message that, oh, because this woman works here, we're not going to buy your game. But you're still hurting the whole. Like, J.K. Rowling is a terrible person, yes, but you can still enjoy Harry Potter. Just don't agree with what she said. And I'll even take it to one that I've thought about. It's like, I like you guys know, I'm not very good with like names and stuff and following and whatnot. But like, I love almost every single character that is voiced by Tara Strong, but I don't agree with anything that Tara Strong says or stands for. You know, like I can still enjoy the characters. Doesn't mean I have to like the person. Probably not as important as voice actor, but you know, kind of on the same thing. Yeah, good. I go to my chilling thing here. All right. Well, I did have another video, but I don't think we're gonna have time for it, so I will keep that one in the back burner. The Disneyfication of Warcraft. That was one that kind of interested me, so we'll watch that one later. We'll watch that one at a different time. Well, we do have a little bit of time, so let's mess around with these voices and stuff, yeah? Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, I look forward to it. So the thing that I want to figure out here is I wish there was a way to filter. Oh, actually, let's do this. I'm gonna have just a video up in the background with noise. Okay, that is heard. That can be heard. Now I want to output SteelSeries stream. Okay, so it is going through there. Input microphone. Yes, it is Cyberpunk. I was looking up like builds and stuff. I was seeing what other people have done, and that's one of the videos. If you can't tell by the noises, it's a Mantis Blade one. Microphone output sounds. So why? I'm confused. Why does tell by the run animation? I was surprised you could see it. So tiny. So I guess I'm confused. Why do the sounds want to play through my microphone? That's the thing I find to be weird. Actually, what if I come down here? I'm going to turn that off, turn this on. Settings. Audio, mixer. This. Gonna pull this down to like here. 50%. Keep yourself well cultured. Ah, yeah. There's my microphone, headphones, Sony Sonar Stream. Yes. Media. Should do auxiliary. No, not auxiliary. Let's do media. Maybe. And then we come up here, media, properties, media, okay. Bunch of gentlemanly things happening down there. Good sir. So on our media, microphone. So if I push a funny button again, let's see here. I apologize if this is loud. I'm working on noises. I'm also trying to see if I can hear it myself. What would be a good one?
Paper boat.
Oh, I could hear that one. I could hear that one. That's good.
Paper boat.
I don't like that it's going through my microphone and the media. Do you guys hear a double when I push that? Push-ups. I could do that. You did not? Let me play a slightly longer one and let me know if you guys hear like a double or if you can hear it twice or something.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sound a bit different? That's because I'm going through voice mod now. I am trying stuff. It does not sound double? Perfect. All right, let me do these push-ups and then we will play with sounds and stuff for the next 30 minutes. All right, push-ups. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. All right, here we go. Push-up time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Well, let's see here. Again, when I try these, y'all have to know I have no idea what these sound like. I know there's a listen back, but if I push the listen back, it's going to screw me up. Let's see here. I had to say it. I have no idea what cherry marmalade is. So, off of context, I assume it's a drink. What an E-boy sounds like? Here, I'll push the E-boy button. God, I don't know what this is going to sound like. It's... Oh, God. Whoops. All right, ready? Here we go. E-boy button. 3, 2, 1.
Well, hello? What do I sound like? Is it terrible? You want to rip your ears off? Hello? This is gonna be one hell of a playback when I watch the stream again. Does Joker want to be in my little Discord canyon? God, this probably sounds so bad.
I'm trying to get off. Sounds robotic, but it's funny. I mean, any voice changer is going to sound robotic. I sound like a creepy principal. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's see. What's another one here? I could do Anime Goth V2. It's basically Sykkuno. Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. You sound like Creepy Barisha, a guy trying to make his voice sound deeper. I mean, that's kind of what e-boys do. Unless you're like, what was that guy? The corpse. But I think he had like an actual like thing going on with his throat. Corpse husband. Who said you don't have enough XP? Let's see. Here, let's do this. I'll just enlarge it, and then let's go to live. I hope I don't get in trouble for this, but I don't think there's anything that normally would. What do y'all think? Which one should I try? Which one of these cringe voice changers should I give? You have to act like the voice. I don't know if I have it in me. I would cringe too hard on the inside, have a heart attack, and die. That's what would happen. I'm down for anything. Oh. Woo. I was afraid of that. All right, you asked for this. Here we go.
This is the ugly voice. Can you hear me? Baby? Hello? Well, I know I got reacted. Where is it? Ah, it's too robotic? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
Maybe, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if you do kind of have to act that way. And because it's like built to like be soft and like slow and here, let me try that.
Hey guys, how are you? Does it sound better when I talk like this? Hello?
Still robotic? Okay, maybe it's just a bad one. What about Hatsune Miku?
Yay! I'm Hatsune Miku now. Hello?
Oh, fuck. Female voice next to Trump? Where's Trump? Miku is better? Okay, maybe we'll have to save Miku. We'll put that in the voices soundboard if it sounds okay. See, Trump. Where's Trump? Why do I not see Trump? Trump-a-dump-dump. Upper left, the mic. Oh, I see it. Female voice next to Trump. Next to Curse Sonic.
Hello? Or is this one sound better? Worse? Repeat yourself. Ah. Worse.
To know. I wonder if it could also be the setup, how my mic works or goes through stuff. I don't know. I don't know how all this voice mod stuff works.
Talk about your stuff. As drunk sound great, terrible. Is it the best thing you've ever heard? Is it the worst thing you've ever heard? I don't know. Well, not drunk. I'm not a robot. Everyone says this. Diana says this. But I'm not a robot. That will actually green haired.
See, now I'm worried. If they all just sound super robotic, that makes me worried. Whoa.
But what about this one? It is I, Doodle Jesus, come to say, stop making fun of me, or stop making fun of him. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Oh.
It's not robotic at all, but it fits. Holy ass voice. Well, we'll save that. Okay, so that one and the Miku one are apparently the best ones so far. And an ad break is starting soon. Frickin' frick. What about this one? It's called 8-Bit. It's probably going to sound horrible. 8-Bit, dude, let's go! SpongeBob? I am SpongeBob now. Does this sound like SpongeBob or is it robotic? I don't know. You sound like an old lady. I got ads that are going to start in 10 seconds. I'm going to let those play. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then we'll play with some more sounds and stuff. BRB! I'm back. Ads are still going, but I'm back. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Well, at the top is just called Freaky Voice. Why is it called Freaky Voice and it has a picture of Michael Jordan? I'm a little scared. What did Michael Jordan do to be a freaky voice? Kratos. We got Freaky Voice and Kratos. I'm just waiting the next. You know what? Everyone's here. It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
And now this is the Freaky Voice. What does Freaky Voice sound like? Hello? Is it freaky? Is it seductive? I don't know. Oh shit, Satan, is that you? Yes, my child. Now here is a gun. Go do a crime. Creepy uncle. I had a joke, but I'm not gonna say it. That one.
Nope. All right, Kratos time. From the void. Sound like you in a van.
Boy. It's the only thing I can think of to say in the Kratos voice. Boy. Does this sound good? Does this sound like Kratos? Do I sound like a big buff Spartan man? And he said, boy, it was perfect. Boy. See, when I have this voice mod on, I can only say boy. Boy. You must do better.
But only the boy. When it doesn't have to do a lot of work, you have to act like it, I'm telling you. If I knew these characters better, I totally would. I promise. Was great? Yeah. It's the only line I could think of. There's way more, but yeah. It's going to be so funny listening to these back. Redo the E-Boy and really act like it. I'm going to regret this. This is going to be a clip. Y'all are never going to let me live it down.
Head back to the B-Boy. I didn't. Why don't you come over here and let me pay you? That's right, little kitten. I'll take care of you for as long as you want.
I want to die. I want to die. Why would you make me do that? I'm going to be over here and it's shame. Do that again, please. That was horrible. I don't want to. I feel sick all of a sudden. Clip that, please don't. I will ban you. I will ban you so fast. Toy Chica. What is Toy Chica? Doesn't even talk. Send it to the YouTube shorts. Ugh. You know what's funny is I bet you my little clip thing is gonna pick up like all of these and be like, these will be great clips. Let's see what Toy Chica sounds like, yeah?
What does Toy Chica sound like? I didn't know Toy Chica had a voice. Hello? I'm Toy Chica. Bang, 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 bang. I love how after every one of these I just get Isn't that bad? like Balloon Boy. And it sounds good, heck yeah. I mean, technically this one's supposed to sound robotic, so I mean, yeah?
Yeah. This one is just called Female.
Hello, I am a generic female voice. Do I sound like a female? I don't know. Hello, fellow females. I too am a female. Can you hear my voice? Can't wait for people to have to read this knowledge. It's gonna be great, except for like one. I am female. Woo.
I don't like that one. When you stretch the letters, it breaks. Ah, okay. So maybe I just have to be just talk normally and be concise about stuff.
What if I do Tito? Does Tito sound good? I don't know what Tito sounds like normally, but here's Tito. Tito. Tito? I don't know. Beep boop bop boop beep bop boop. Beep 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 bop. I'm trying to keep it as monotone as I can. I'm not getting excited or anything. It's a little like her at times. Nice. That's what I like to hear. I have no idea what this character sounds like or acts like, so I can't really do anything.
Let's see, what else? There's Keanu Reeves.
I could sound like Johnny Silverhand. Come on, V, let's go. I don't even know if that sounds right. Oh, that's really good. Not bad. Not at all. Ooh, we found a winner. Come on, V. Got to take it to those Sokka scum. I only know him from, well, I know him from a lot of stuff. I just can only think of cyberpunk stuff. I could be Neo from The Matrix. Trinity. I don't know. Don't judge me. I don't know how to.
Y'all judging me on how I to talk about people, but not Johnny. Y'all are mean. Let's see. I guess we scroll down a little bit. See, maybe. Yeah. I don't know what half of these are. Corpse Husband? Where do you see Corpse Husband? Oh, I see Corpse Husband.
Oh, does this sound good? I think I know about Corpse Husband. She has like a, I don't know if it's a disease, but it's like an actual vocal cord thing. I hate it. It's sad.
All I know is he has like a disease or something that actually affects his vocal cords. I don't know if it's a disease, but yeah. But what about Alistair? Everyone loves Alistair.
I'm the radio demon. Ha ha ha. Does it sound good? Does it sound terrible? Do you want to tear your ears off? I don't know. Nor do I care. That's a good one. Ooh, we do like the radio, demon. Really good, accurate one? Well then, we'll know that's a keeper. I'll add that to the list.
I'm actually saving the ones you say sound good to like a voice list. So let's begin. I'll make. I have to look at that song again. Now it's going to be stuck in my head, even though I don't know the lyrics. Michael Jackson. He. Let's see here. Michael Jackson. I don't even know what Michael Jackson sounds like. It's been so long since I've heard Michael Jackson. I don't even see it. You got to realize I have it open on my computer so you guys can see it, but I'm actually searching through it on my other computer to actually click on it. Smooth Criminal. Billie Jean. Why am I not seeing these? I have to dance as well. That's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Close to Patrick. Maybe I'm not far down enough for this one. Oh, Michael Jackson. There it is. Click. This one's going to sound horrible. I can just feel it. Hello? Bye, Dome. Have a good one. Appreciate you being here.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Don't tell me what to do. Ah! That's not Michael. Drinkage. He maybe. Exterminate. There's a Dalek. Oh, there's a Dalek. Daleks only say like 3 things. That'll be easy. Maybe. Oh, I think it froze. Hold on. It froze. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me if it's frozen. Ah. Okay. Because voice mod is frozen. It wants me to close. Well, I think we've had our fun. I will look into making these because I have a Steam or Stream Deck and I need to use it more because I only use one panel of it. And if I can like have those set up to either immediately go to the voice or have like redeem set up, I think that would be fun. But yeah, I got the ones that you guys said sounded good, and maybe we'll do something fun with those. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, that was kind of fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it quite a bit. As you guys see, I have 3 soundboards over here. Hey, I'm back. Quit saying I'm exterminated. I'm right here. Hey. Hey, I'm right here. Is one of them the fart one? Yes. So I have my soundboard where I just put a bunch of random stuff. I know you guys can't see it anymore. And then I have a farts one because I'm immature and farts will always be funny till the day I die. And nothing could ever replace farts. And then I have the voices, the ones that you guys said sound good.
Huh?
Huh? And a lot of my sounds are admittedly chibi doki because she's just hilarious and easily clippable for sounds. Cyberman never stood a chance. It's true. It's very true. Daleks are superior. 100%.
お前がゴーン今のはなんなきばくほらなんなのだと捨てたちゃのだと
Fun fact you picked up somewhere. Hit me with it. Quick. Quick. Not even watching it and I can hear the voice. The bad guys in Doctor Who are all random and don't reoccur because the copyright belongs to the writer in the UK. Interesting. Like Doctor Who. I will admit, I enjoyed Doctor Who up until the Doctor after Matt Smith. I don't remember who he was. I just remember watching like 4 or 5 episodes and I was like, I don't like this guy. And I kind of stopped watching Doctor Who. So that and the whole 13th regeneration thing and being whatever the forever child and all that stuff kind of broke the whole Doctor Who thing. And I was like, bleh. But I will admit, one of my favorite Doctors, and it might be just nostalgia, I do think Eccleston, the 9th, is one of my all-time favorites. Was he the 9th? Was he the 8th? He was the 9th. Eccleston was one of my favorites. Don't get me wrong, Tennant was by far the best Doctor, personally, but Eccleston will always be my favorite. Series based though, not canon based. David Tennant, yeah. Tennant was good. I think by far of the new series, to the starting from 9 forward, I think Tennant was the best Doctor. But Eccleston, he just has a special place in my heart, you know? But yeah. All right, y'all. I think I have pushed the stream as far as I can today. Tenet was amazing. Matt Smith, I will admit, Matt Smith did an incredible job. He really did. I think, like, if I had to rate the Doctors, I think David Tennant was the best Doctor. Eccleston is my favorite because of nostalgia. But Matt Smith was probably the best. How do I version the Doctor? I would say he was the scariest, like the calmest, scariest Doctor. He was the one that would stay calm, but you knew at a moment's notice, like he would just, if he decided to do something, you couldn't go against him, kind of thing. Does that make sense? I mean, at first, but he won me over. Yes. Always be my favorite character, just pure evil killing machines. Yes. I don't like him at all at the start, but after a while it warmed up. Yeah, I think that's kind of how everyone was with Matt Smith. He was kind of a goofball at the start, but as he did more stuff, and we kind of realized which Doctor he was gonna be, what kind of Doctor he was gonna be. I think that's what won everyone over. Look at Axis. Yeah. Good old Doctor Who. I might have to watch those first few Doctors again. That'd probably be a good one. I remember when Doctor Who was like huge for a while again during the whole David Tennant era. I remember I don't remember what day of the year it was, but I remember Bad Wolf being written on like random fences and light poles everywhere that day. I remember that. Crazy stuff. But the Smith was that he had fill really big shoes. Yeah. I mean, it took him a little bit, but I think he filled those shoes pretty darn well. Very, very darn well. All right, y'all. I feel like as fun as it is, and I would talk to you guys for hours, I would, but I gotta go make dinner and stuff. Y'all are amazing. I gotta raid out though. I'm sorry. Let's see who's online. Who should I raid out to? Let's see. Nines is online. Let's go raid Katsura Nines. If she's taken raids. How about that? It was a good stream. Wonderful stream. Heck yeah. All right, y'all. We're going to be going raiding over to Nines. Make sure to say hi. Give her a follow if you enjoy what she does. And always remember, be nice. Lurk. Chat. Do all that fun stuff. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye.